You're not the only one.
Okay.
Hi there, mates. Silverpire here today, and today we are playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Yay! Hey!
Oh shit, that didn't work. Oh, that's because I forgot the I'm an idiot. Oh well. Anyways,
Mm.
say hi, everyone.
Hello.
Yep. And I'm just trying to remember 4 times 9.
4 times 9?
36.
I think it's 36. Yes.
Wow. Wow, that's a little on the nose for the type of game this is.
Oh boy, we are probably
We're
going
going to hell.
to
We're going to
probably.
hell, boy.
Anyways, last session we had a reset. Actually, I might as well tell what's happened during the last time we were here.
I believe we also dipped a toe into that reset.
Yes, we did.
I had to dip out early though.
Yeah, you'd had to take your toe out.
Yeah.
Mm.
We dipped our toes into the post-reset world. I do have to retcon Jay's character mainly because he asked me if I could retcon it. Because he wanted to change how he was introduced to the campaign, and I kind of allowed it since we didn't really have a whole lot to work with. So, just be aware if you say, oh, that's not what happened last time. I'm just letting you guys know. So, let us begin. We find ourselves in the New York streets. It's about noon. Well, not New York, dawn, sorry. Anyways. Oh, speaking of, I need to delete that. Give me a second.
We find ourselves in the streets of Dover.
Alright.
Yeah. We
So,
find ourselves in the streets of Dover, eh?
alright, so George. We're on the street and we see your character. Could you care describe to the audience on what you generally look like and what you're doing?
Okay. So.
You're in the streets of Dover, eh?
So he is a tiefling, white hair, kind of short, not too short though.
I can't help but do a Canadian voice now.
Yeah.
Like a grayish blue skin tone, I guess you can call it, with like white horns as well. His eyes, one of them is blue, the other is white.
Like
he
a
has
more
some
silver,
piercings.
like a more silver blue.
Yeah, like a silverish blue.
Okay.
That is something that silver is described to be. Is like a weird kind of shade of blue.
Yeah, it's a very weird shade of blue. He has some golden accents which are on his ears, like earrings. He has some rings. He has some bands around his neck and on his wrists. He's wearing some modern clothes, just like a jumper suit. Not a jumpsuit, like a tracksuit type of.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so Kill Bill.
Just like a 19...
Kill Bill, yeah, kind of like Kill Bill, yeah.
Oh God, it's leather.
It's leather. And he's just
motherfucker's got a leather tracksuit.
And right now he's just
squeak. Does it
on his way to work
when you walk?
All right.
I feel like it should squeak when you walk.
It's not that kind of leather.
So it's not the kind of leather you see in that live action Scooby-Doo movie where Velma was hot for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's not that kind of leather.
And she had that freaking leather tracksuit that squeaked as she walked.
Yeah, that was a weird scene.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, that was kind of a weird scene from my childhood as well.
Yeah. Anyways, as you're basically walking to work, the streets are crowded as usual. Um, roll me roll me a perception check real quick.
My +9 perception. Why not?
Bitch, I got a plus 13 deception. Get on my level.
I said perception.
Uh,
So yeah, I couldn't get it any higher than +5 on the thing. So that's
14.
18.
Oh,
Or it's supposed to be a 9, but like I can't do expertise on the what's it called? On the character sheet.
hold on. If you want, I can try to take a crack at it.
Yeah, because like I'm only able to like set it as proficiency, but I have expertise in perception,
Well, that's weird.
There you go.
and expertise is supposed to like double the proficiency bonus.
Right. Well, that's odd.
So yeah, that's actually supposed to be a
Hey,
+9.
Jay.
Alright, so
It should be 18.
So you definitely
Don't worry, you did not
speaking-
miss much.
What the heck is this? Did not know that was a thing.
What are you doing?
Apparently drinking.
Drinking was so loud, I didn't realize.
Welcome, Jay.
Fool!
Sorry for ruining your role playing.
You ruined my perception. Now I've gone blind.
Alright, so here's what you notice. You've probably been on the streets quite a few times. In fact, this is probably like your daily commute to work.
Mm-hmm.
You do notice this one guy just being shoved into an alleyway by this woman.
By a woman?
Yeah,
Just a random woman?
just a random lady.
Oh my god.
It's a reverse rape.
Oh no. My character just sighs and he heads on over.
Do you look down the alleyway?
I look down the alleyway.
As you look down,
Michael,
you
you
see
fill
her
out-
basically
Michael,
dragging.
I'm trying to fill out your bare bones, not your like extra details. Shit.
Well, I'm trying to fill out my own stuff.
Yeah, well, maybe fill out the stuff that's important for the moment. Fill out the bare bones, then fill out the rest.
How about you just fuck off?
Ouch. Anyways, you see this lady just basically dragging this guy down the alleyway
Mm-hmm.
as they don't turn it around to look at you, but you do see this lady just basically open a door that you know that shouldn't be there, but is, as you see the both of them go inside.
Is she still forcing him?
Not like forcing, more like he's kind of going semi-willingly.
Mm.
But there is a little force behind it.
Oh, so it's more like a tomboy waifu dragging her friend. That way they can see something.
Yeah.
I heard the waifu.
Hold on, let me see if I actually did take clairvoyance. Where is it? It's not there. It's not there. Oh, I did take it. Can I cast clairvoyance behind the door?
Here you go.
Sure,
There you
why not? I'll allow it.
There you
Allow it.
go.
It's a 3rd level spell. It uses my 3rd level spell slot. I create an invisible sensor within a range and a location familiar to you or in an obvious location that is unfamiliar to me. So behind a door.
Alright.
And then I can see or hear what is inside, and I want to see what is inside.
Alright. Here's what you see. You see the man and woman. What looks to be in a metal hallway that just seems to be going downwards. Looks like it's a stairway to some place.
Does it look like they're talking at all, or?
Oh, they are talking, but you can't hear them.
As soon as I see them like head down the stairway, I would like to teleport behind.
Alright. Are you doing it stealthily, or?
I will do it stealthily, yes.
Alright, roll me stealth then.
Hold on, let me see what bonuses I have to stealth. I have a +5. And it is +5 here, so this will be accurate.
Alright. 10!
Oof.
I don't even need to roll their perception, because they're gonna spot you.
I sneeze and I teleport behind the door. Oh, I was not supposed to do that.
Yeah, as soon as you teleport, it's so dusty in here that you sneeze, and both the woman and the guy turn around and see you. She goes,
Allergies?
"What the fuck are you doing?"
I like how she talks slowly.
Don't know. I was on my way to work and I just ended up here.
You just randomly teleported into this stairway.
Wait,
yeah.
is it fused with the stairway?
No.
That would be some funny shit if you was.
Yeah.
Oh, trust me. I have something planned for that later.
Oh, yay.
Anyways, continue.
Yeah, I just got here randomly. Mind telling me where I am exactly?
No. You need to leave this property, sir. Otherwise, I will have to be forced to use force.
Forced to use force.
Listen, I'm just trying to get to work, and like I actually don't know where I am right now.
She starts to pull out a pistol from nowhere. You don't know.
Nigga!
She goes,
Mhm.
"Now, I'm only asking you nicely. Turn around and leave."
Bitch!
Oh,
Bitch, don't
See-
tell me what to do!
That's fairly rude of you, and I'm just asking you like what street I'm on so I can get to work.
You're
I
in
don't-
an alleyway, technically speaking.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. I'm in an alleyway. Which alleyway? What's it nearby?
You should know your streets, homeboy.
I do know my streets.
Oh,
I said
no,
you're telling me we're
know.
indoors right now. I'm trying to teleport to work. What is not obvious about this?
I think I know where he is.
Where do you think he is?
Oh my goodness.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you here in a second. I just gotta finish filling out Michael's bare bones.
Anyways,
Alright. How many cantrips do you know?
anyways, she goes, "You got 5 seconds. 4, 3."
Can I cast heat metal on her gun?
Yay.
You want to cast heat metal on a firearm that's pointed directly at you.
Well, hey. Well, no, it's not heat that'll actually. No, it's not heat that'll set off the gun.
Choose a manufactured metal
Like
object.
I've actually seen movies where someone has heated the gun before, and it was loaded and it never went off. It just heated the metal.
Alright.
Yeah, not to derail. I actually had to go extensive look into guns to figure out how they work just for my character.
Until the spell.
And
yeah,
heat metal
the
would not make it go off, would it?
It's the hammer. It's the hammer
You
that
know what?
makes
I'm
it
gonna
done.
roll a 1d2 and see if it. Uh, I'll see if
Go
it's
ahead.
gonna go off.
I'll allow it. Yeah, go. I think it does heat it to like red hot, so like I guess it could misfire.
Okay, you're lucky.
Yay!
You start.
Yes.
Alright, so her gun starts to heat up, and basically she immediately drops it because heat and stuff.
She can like make a Constitution check to see if she drops it or not.
Oh no, she drops it immediately.
Well, yeah, that shit's fucking hot.
She'll take damage otherwise, but yeah, if she just drops it, she's fine.
She goes, oh boy. I guess we're gonna have to use that then. Make a con save.
Me?
Yes, you.
Oh my god! +0. Okay, I got this.
0 to hero.
Ooh. Oh.
You passed. Barely.
I had a feeling.
As she basically puts a mask on, and you see the guy get a mask on as well, you feel what at first, you see this puff of smoke just come into your face as you just start to feel drowsy and whatnot, but you manage to fight through it just as you nearly got knocked out. But it clouds your vision to where both the lady and the guy is no longer within your line of sight.
So I can't see 5 feet in front of me.
No. As basically as soon as the smoke dissipates, because of your vision as a tiefling, you don't see where they went.
Great. I guess they just wanted to leave me here.
You can still try to follow them if you want.
I'll try to follow them. I'll go down the stairs.
Oh, fuck.
What was that?
My phone.
That did not sound like a phone. That sounded like a person falling.
No, my phone was falling down the metal frame of my bed.
Ah.
Maybe it's a man-sized phone.
Alright.
It is a pretty big phone, but yeah, I am surprised it's not cracked at this point because I've seen it fall a lot and somehow never cracked. It has no case or screen protector. Just I don't know how.
Must be a Nokia.
Maybe I don't know.
I don't know either.
All right. Gotta finish filling this shit out.
Alright, so as you
Literally,
continue down,
I'm just filling in his cantrips, and then I'll be able to play Gray Fox.
yeah. As you continue downstairs, you come to a leveled area.
I'm not even gonna bother doing actual spells because there's way too many, and literally all he needs is cantrips for the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do I see when I go down the stairway?
You see what looks to be a door in front of. You see what looks to be a kind of like a small waiting area. You see what looks to be a park bench and two down here. And you see what looks to be an elevator door straight in front of you.
Is there a button anywhere?
Yes, but you do notice that there is a scan card.
Honestly, he can just probably teleport to the other side of it, to be quite honest.
He doesn't know what's on the other side, nor if he were to teleport, and if the elevator is above or below the door, that's potential fall damage.
Okay.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm not gonna stop you if you want to try to do that, but
Mm. Wait, so what was up with the button for the elevator? Is it just is there?
there is a button, but there is a scan card thing. As you try to push the button, it doesn't work. Apparently, like you need some type of card in order to summon the elevator. Apparently.
Uh, hmm. I'll teleport to the other side of the door, and hopefully I can grab onto the wire,
Okay.
Like the pulley system.
the pulleys. Yeah, I'll try to grab onto the rope or something.
The cable. It's not rope. It's like steel
Cable. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah,
it's
thank
like
you.
it's still cable. Anyways, as you go in, as you basically teleport to the other side, you land firmly onto your feet.
On the outside.
that I'm like, yes.
As you see, it looks like a hallway,
Yes, Queen.
and you see the cable right above your head
That
is
totally
going
your that is
straight
totally
across this
your
hallway.
character's catchphrase now.
There's a cable. Wait. So like, I land on my feet. I'm in the hallway.
Yeah, it's like a weird hallway.
And the cable above me is like, yes, Slay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do
Cable's above
Alright,
me?
done.
Yeah.
I have finished filling out Michael's shit.
Alright.
Nice.
I'll now edit that you can no longer access it.
Yep.
Oh, wait,
Michael?
shit.
Michael, you're on your own. You don't even have any spells. You only have cantrips. And your name's Chadwick. And your name is Chadwick Strongpants.
Well, yeah, you kind of deserve it for letting Will manage your character.
Yeah, you literally. I had to fill out the bare bones of his shit because apparently he couldn't, for some odd reason. Because he's a multitasker.
Yeah.
Doesn't even do it beforehand. He does it on the day of the freaking thing because we cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah.
Okay. Will, calm
May
down.
I
You
describe
gotta go.
to Leo? Actually, what is your character's name?
Mine?
Yes.
I
Just go for Leo for right now.
Leo.
Yeah, just go Leo for now.
Oh well, like his full name was Leonardo, and he went by Leo, so let's just go Leon.
All right.
There
so,
you go.
Leon.
Maybe Nardo will be better.
Leon, you find yourself in a basically metal hallway. There's a cable above you and below you, both attached to the floor and ceiling as you see the elevator start to move forward in front of you.
So it's like moving sideways?
No, it's like moving... Okay. Yeah, it is moving sideways. It's not moving vertical.
Okay, now I can't help but imagine what the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles would look like if they were human.
Hold on. I'll show you a picture later.
Just look at Michael Bay.
Yeah,
Ooh.
but no, I mean like 100% human.
I'm sorry,
Give me a
but
second,
I have to
I'll
say
show
it.
you.
I mean like 100% human.
Yeah.
Let me
Anyways.
show you, alright? I'll show you later.
Anyways. Do you follow the elevator?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you follow the elevator for a bit as it stops. Oh god, that's terrible.
I'm sorry, George, for ruining your... I'm sorry for interfering.
Anyways.
It's been forever since I've had a good laugh like that. Shit.
Anyways.
Oh god, Leonardo's a fat fuck.
Will. We're moving on. Sorry.
Anyways, the elevator.
So fucking fat.
The elevator does stop eventually, as you hear a ding, as you see doors, as you hear doors opening on the other side of this elevator.
It's been forever since I've had a laugh like that. Shit. I don't laugh often enough.
Leo?
I'm going to teleport in front of the door that was just opened.
Shit, man.
Okay. You teleport and you see what looks to be FBI agents as they all stare at you, and this lady and this guy just like,
Get on your knees!
yep. Actually, one of the guys just says that like randomly, like, get on your knees, you faggot.
No, get on your knees like your mother last night.
Oh my god.
You sure you're not from New York?
No. No, I'm just quoting.
Yeah. Anyways.
It's kind of a twist on a quote, but yeah.
Yeah, you see both the lady and the guy get out, and she goes, really? No.
What do you mean, really? You're the one who tried to knock me out.
Oh,
Bitch.
yeah. Try to knock you out to not find a secret government facility.
Not so secret now.
Well, to you.
Well, I didn't know where we were until you just mentioned it.
Well, welcome to frickin' Safe House. Now
What do I
get
see
on
around
your
me?
now get on your damned knees.
Can't. They're locked.
Can somebody just shoot this guy, please? All right, pal. You got one or two options. One, you leave alive and you don't tell anyone about this place. Or two, we kick the shit out of you.
What about my third option?
You don't have a third option.
Is it too late to say cry out abuse?
How many guys do I see in front of me?
At least good 10.
Oh my fucking god, I'm not going in 1v10.
Not to mention the two right behind you, the lady and the guy.
Oh, they're behind me.
Yeah, they're behind you.
So there's 10 and there's
12 in total.
12 in total. I really don't know what to do now. Oh shit. I will.
Elizabeth! She goes, yeah? Take this scrub back to the surface.
Scrub. Who said that?
The guy that's off this left of the center, he looks to be a tiefling as well, more red skin and has yellowish hair.
I
Hey,
teleport
can I do a joke real
mid-air
quick?
in front of him and I kick him in the face.
Can I do a joke real quick?
Yes.
Alright, so as he's just being surrounded by these guys, imagine out of nowhere they just start hearing Russian music, like Red versus Blue style.
Yeah.
And they're like, what the fuck is that? And all of a sudden Sasha just bursts out of nowhere like, evening comrades!
Yeah. Roll the hit.
And just starts beating on everyone.
What do I roll for that? Do I just roll?
Roll a normal attack.
Just roll a normal attack?
Yes.
I'll just roll a 1d20.
You hit.
Really? Oh, damn!
So I'm just kicking him in the face, so is that just an arm strike?
Yes. and you're not proficient, so roll me a d2 plus your strength modifier, I guess.
I feel like he would know how to throw a kick, though, wouldn't he?
Yeah, I mean, wait. Yeah, I'm not proficient in like hand-to-hand combat, so you want me to roll a 1d2?
But you still know how to kick someone, right?
Yeah,
I
you
guess.
still know how to
You don't
kick, but
really
you
do
don't know how
much
to you don't know how to do it as a combat thing.
Ah,
It's not that you
1d2, right?
Yeah, it's not that you can't fight, it's just that you're not proficient. One. You
Well,
basically
it was a fitty shot, so.
Yeah, you basically add your strength modifier.
Oh, nothing.
Okay. Then he only takes 1 point of damage.
That
you
is fine
poked
by
him.
me.
As you
You literally just
basically
poked him.
manage to teleport and basically kick him in the head.
And as I do that, I yell, "Who the fuck you calling a scrub?"
You
You just
scrub.
poked him with your foot. You poked him with your foot.
I'm calling you a scrub. Scrub.
Yeah, you just poked me with your foot.
He
Yeah,
goes-
you're a scrub.
Isabel, please take the civilian back to the surface. She goes, alright. Come on, Civvy.
Damn.
Fuck this place.
Just
What the fuck
teleport
is
out of
even?
there.
What the
It-
fuck is even happening? First you go in the alleyway, then you follow the person to the elevator, then you're in underground, and now you're being attacked by the FBI. Am I
And
correct?
now he's being escorted out by the FBI.
All this just to find a job?
All of this just to go to frickin' work.
Isn't
Can't
that
he
same?
teleport out of there?
Is this,
That just your typical Sunday. Or whatever day it is.
Can't he teleport out of Can't he teleport out of there or something?
I
I
guess you
can.
can.
what's your job, by the way? I bet it's being a male stripper or something.
Oh my god. To be honest, I haven't decided yet.
Well, considering you're a Tefling, and Teflings are quite an exotic species, I'm not surprised.
Surprised about what?
If you do choose the path of the strippers.
Don't tempt me.
Alright. Let's get back on track. Isabel basically takes you back outside.
Your class is
You guys are basically in the elevator currently.
You have the male stripper class.
The male stripper class. Basically the bard, yes.
Well, you are a bard.
You know, there is a disciple in Pathfinder which you can be, which is called pole dancer.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Anyways, do you talk to her or anything? Leo?
Yeah, I'll just say, so that was something, right?
She goes, yes, it was very many somethings.
Let me guess. Breach of protocol, breach of...
Something idiot.
You're lucky that you're not dead.
I like to consider myself adventurous.
Adventurous will get you killed, son.
It hasn't gotten me killed yet, and I've been alive for 23 years.
This ain't the olden days where you could just go up and kill a dragon. Now you need a permit and a license.
Well, that plus some dragons aren't that bad.
And some dragons are pretty sentient, so it's like killing a human.
Yeah, they actually had a murder trial just last month.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, she goes, great.
Yeah, this ain't like this. This ain't like the Dark Ages.
I look at her as like, even though I leave, it's not going to be the end of this, is it?
No, we're gonna keep a close eye on you.
That's what I thought.
Besides, where are you tracking your phone?
Government conspiracy.
What did you find?
I said we're tracking it. We haven't looked into it yet.
Just finds a mountain of
Boring.
porn. Just finds a mountain of porn in his phone.
Nut.
Later, I will be asking what he has on his phone.
You'll never find out.
Right? Just a mountain of porn.
I mean, like, both in and out of character, what he would have on his phone.
No, not
I'll
really.
do it. I'll do it.
Okay. Anyways, she goes, alright, just follow me. Say, what's your name?
They're just looking through his phone and they're
Leonardo.
Like, holy shit, that's a lot of porn.
Leonardo. Last name?
DiCaprio.
Oh my god.
I was about to make that joke.
Don't
What's
really
her
have
name?
one.
Right.
My first name's Leo, last name Nardo.
Oh, he's a Nardo, that's for sure.
Leo. NATO.
Leonardo.
You NATO.
Leonardo.
Oh.
Ah, damn. That shit's way too funny.
I know. Anyways, she takes you back up the stairs and she basically drags you back to the street.
Holy God, that's
She's
a lot
not
of
dressed like your typical FBI agent. She's dressed like a down to earth kind of girl.
porn.
Something
Well,
that you would
right,
think that
undercover.
would be easy civilian clothes.
As I noticed that it's like, so what are you supposed to be?
Undercover.
Undercover. Yep.
Oh yeah?
I know
Who are you
the mind of
investigating?
I know the mind of this hedgehog.
What are you going, hedgehog? I'm a pirate.
Yeah, but for the longest time, your freaking avatar thing was Silver the Hedgehog.
Hey, I like Silver, the hedgehog.
Mhm. Yeah, and that's why I said I know the mind of this hedgehog.
It's not who, it's rather whom's I'm investigating.
Holmes? Holmes? Holmes?
No, whom's.
Holmes?
WHOSE's. Like, whose lines is it, anyways?
Holmes? I'm fucking with you, dude. Okay, I'll shut up now.
It's alright. She goes, it's not who, it's whom's.
Oh. Investigating an organization, I see.
Eh, you know, standard work. And now we gotta add you to the list. So, thank you for that. I needed more work. Sarcasm.
I just shrug.
Sarcasm at its most.
Leonardo just shrugs. It's like, what you gonna do?
Oh, freaking heck. I know that was you, Will. Anyway, she goes, stay on the straight and narrow.
Wait, what did you say? I'm sorry, I zoned out.
She goes, stay on the straight and narrow. Leonardo.
Thanks. I guess I'll. Well, actually, I guess I won't see you around, but you'll be seeing me.
Whatever you say, Civ. Alright, so now let's go to... Who should we go for? Let's go to the Gray Fox. Well,
Yes.
we're going to you.
All right.
Last time I remember, you were working on how you're going to best infiltrate, Hydroweave Tech or something like that.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, I probably should have came up with a plan during the week.
Well, Dr. Robertson basically gave you a way to get in thanks to the open house.
Right. All right. Well, I'm probably gonna scope it out a bit more with my familiar.
All right.
So
Oh,
I'm gonna send in a. So yeah, I'm just gonna send in a Raven familiar.
all right. Your Raven flies on over to the building. Uh, could only see what, the windows are showing you. You see office cubicles. You see people just like chatting away on like phones and stuff, typing away, that kind of stuff. Like typical stuff you would see in the office.
All right.
In
I
the
then
lab section, you do see them.
I then transform him into a mouse.
Alright. I'll say that you managed to find like a small mouse hole that somehow was missed on the outside.
No, I just turn him into a mouse and wait by the door
Alright.
until it opens, and then just cat my way in.
Yeah, the door eventually does open. It takes him like about 5 minutes before one of the security guards comes out as he's taking a smoke break.
Right. Well, anyway, so yeah, I sneak in as the mouse.
Alright. Roll me stealth, and I'm going to say it's with advantage. Since they haven't
Alright.
noticed you yet.
Okay, well, I guess I'm using mouse stats, so hold on a second.
I think you use your own, uh, uh, God, why is my brain going dead?
No clue.
I think you used yours, but I could be wrong. Hold on. I think you do have to use the mouse stats.
Well, there are no mouse stats apparently, because mouse is apparently not a creature, and rat doesn't have stealth.
Huh? Weird.
So I guess I'm using mine.
Yeah. We'll just use yours as a typo.
Right. And we're probably gonna have to work that shit out.
Yeah. I'll figure something out for like a default stat block that we'll use.
Right.
18. Roll me one more.
18. Oh, right. All right. Yeah, I forgot it was with advantage.
Okay, 17. I'm going to roll to see if they notice you. They do not.
Yeah, I
Alright.
like no one notices a mouse.
You hear quite a few conversations. You hear, "Hey, Ivan. Yeah. Are you gonna be coming to the open house again? Yeah. Dude, what's wrong with you? Man, I think my wife is cheating on me."
Yo, this shit got deep.
And he goes, "Oh, dude, I'm so sorry.
This shit got deep real fast.
Anyone that you know?" "Yeah, my brother."
Yo, this shit is
this
getting so
going too far.
cliche.
He goes,
Super,
"Ouch."
super cliche, super cliche.
You see what looks to
No,
be.
it's super cliche.
Mm-hmm. Alright. As you basically scurry around as a mouse, um, you can only cover basically the office areas because of the whole 100 feet range.
Right.
But you do cover a pretty good portion of the offices. It's basically
Alright.
your standard, like, cubicles, people having decently large offices and whatnot.
Right.
Basically your typical New York office area. And one of the people goes, you see a couple ladies just talking by the water cooler, and she goes, "So Jeremy is sick again? Again? I swear, that guy could not win for losing. What has
I'm
he got?"
surprised no one's gossiping about the guy that got fired.
Oh yeah, one of the ladies is like, "I'm glad that asshole got fired." Yeah, me too. What asshole? Oh, you don't know the guy from the lab? No, apparently. Oh, there was this really annoying asshole that basically was a sex offender and whatnot, but somehow his smarts was outwitting his sexual pleasures. She goes, ew. Yeah, not a very nice guy. Apparently was cheating on his wife, cheating on 2 different girls on the side, and was trying to fuck the president of the United States. Twice.
Yo. Yo. I can't help but feel that I accidentally created a lust-based super villain.
He was already lust-based. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I can't help but feel I created a lust-based super villain.
Anyways, that's what you hear from the ladies at the water cooler.
Well, that guy was an asshole.
Yep. You kind of helped this company, actually, a little bit. Alright, do you... Alright, so you basically covered as much of the offices as you can. Unless your character, the one that's probably standing outside, moves to a different section of the building, you can't cover any more footage.
Right. Alright, so I think I got a fairly detailed look at
There
everything
is
around
one
it.
thing you do notice while you're in the offices that I forgot to
Yeah.
mention.
Yeah.
You see what is labeled an armory.
Alright, gotta keep that place fine.
You see a few officers. You could get in there if you want.
Nah.
You sure?
Nah, I know what an armory details.
This is not just any normal armory. Actually, roll me a perception.
Okay.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna see this. You see a friggin' tank in there.
Nigga.
Yeah, somehow, you don't know how, they fit a military-grade army tank in there.
Nigga.
And it's not just, it's actually legitimate military hardware.
Damn.
Yeah. Like I said, this is no ordinary armory.
Damn.
This place has enough funding to where they can literally have their own military.
That's scary.
Yeah.
Well, I just banished my fucking familiar. I just kind of warp away my familiar for the time being, and then start planning my approach.
Yeah. You also hear as soon as your mouse was vanishing, it's a rat!
And fuck you, bro. Fuck you.
Yep.
Fuck you. I'm a mouse, not a rat.
Do you actually stay around and say that?
Yeah. Fuck you. I'm a mouse, not a rat.
It's a rat! Kill it!
I am a I am
This
a
guy is
fucking
basically
mouse.
bringing out. He's taking off his shoe as he's going like to try to kill your
I am a
mouse.
talking mouse, not a rat. Fuck you.
I'm going to roll to see if he hits the mouse.
Fuck you. Fuck you, white boy.
He misses. No wait.
Fuck you,
Wait,
white boy.
He actually hits.
Fuck you, white boy.
I'm gonna say the mouse takes 2 points of damage, and it immediately basically desummons the creature. You can resummon it though.
Right. But I like how I was making a Chinese mouse. Just like a Chinese mouse. And just like
Master
going, fuck you,
Splinter,
white
is that
boy.
you?
Yep.
I like how I made it Chinese and just like fuck
Yeah,
you, white
yeah,
boy.
yeah, you just went with it.
Hey, it was good. It was funny.
Yep. As your senses return to your body, you see this one guy just like starting to approach you. He goes, "Hey, you alright, pal?"
Oh yeah. Oh yes, I'm fine. I was just having a nap.
Okay. I thought you were having a stroke there, sir.
It's fine. I was just having a nap.
You see this guy is wearing what looks to be a polo shirt. He happens to have a name tag. He's wearing a hat that says security. On his waist, you see a black belt with a flashlight and what looks to be a pair of handcuffs. As
I'm
you
fine.
see what looks to be black pants and black dress shoes. This guy looks to be in his mid-30s.
I'm fine. I am fine, sir. I am fine, sir.
Alright. Just, you never know with heroes and supervillains flying about town.
Yes. Yeah. Well.
Roll credits.
Well. Yes, indeed. But, well. Anyway, I'm about to go. I'm about to be going off now.
Right. You take care, mister.
Yes. Yes. You too.
As you see, this guy just basically starts to walk back to the building that is right next to you.
Mhm.
You did see that he was very high clearance, by the way, on his badge.
All right. Well, I tried to memorize his face.
Yeah, his face is very recognizable, like very easily.
All right. Well, I try. Well, I try to memorize it.
Yeah.
Fuck you, cop.
Sorry.
Fuck
The
you, cop.
guy's just standing out there and he's like, "What did I do?"
No. I was saying that. I was saying that real life. I wasn't saying that in game.
Yeah, he just kind of gives you this weird look, and he goes,
No, I didn't. No, I never said that in game. I was just making
No.
a joke.
I'm saying that this guy he's just giving you the weird look. Are you looking for a job?
No. No. I'm just parked here taking a.
Right. Isn't that your car being told?
No, he's inside his car.
P- he thought that you were outside.
No.
He goes,
No,
oh really?
I'm in. No, he's in his. He's in his Beetle.
All right. He just goes, all right. I really need to get my eyes checked.
Yes, I believe you would.
Better make an appointment with Dr. Sal.
All right. Well, let's get to going. And starts up his Beetle.
It starts up with ease as you start to drive off.
Right.
Alright, so we're now going to Scarlet.
I have the
Actually,
widest vehicle
Funny
ever.
thing. I'm gonna have to roll 1D2.
I have like the whitest dad vehicle ever.
Yep.
All right, so Scarlet it is.
I have the whitest dad vehicle.
Yep. So, Scarlet, I do have to retcon your beginning because you told me that in private, if I recall.
Yeah.
And I believe you said you wanted to start up at the cargo container, if I recall.
That's where I went.
Sure. Yeah, let's start in the cargo.
Alright. Scarlet, it's completely dark. As you basically start to kind of regain shape-ish, thanks to whatever loose metal and wood that's on the floor, you find yourself in a very dark, metal box that's roughly human. That's roughly, human to ogre height. As you hear, alright, load it off!
I turn my head to the voice.
It comes from outside as you feel this room, question mark, start to be lifting up in the air.
I don't think I'm in any condition to continue for movement, so I'm gonna try to lay low a bit.
Alright. You start to lay low, and you still feel the metal room thing. You're not sure what this is. You've never seen something like this. This is completely new. You just woke up in what looks to be a metal strange box that's tall enough
Okay.
to possibly fit a couple of ogres in here.
All right. Actually, I have a bit of a skill.
Your eyes start to kind of make sense
Sure.
as you see what looks to be metal walls, metal ceiling, a kind of metal such wooden floor. You see what looks to be crates next to you that have words that you've never heard of.
I try to make out the syllables.
You see something that says movies Emporium. You have never heard of what's a movie?
Hmm. All right. In that case, seeing that I have no idea where I am, I better find my hat. My
Your hat,
cowboy.
your hat's very easy to find and stuff.
I place it on.
All right, you put on the hat. Um, your hat fits pretty well. It's your hat. As you
All right.
feel the room stop as you hear, all right, put it there.
Okay.
Alright, this guy's. Where's this going? I don't know. It's supposed to go to Movie Emporium. Oh, they're getting another shipment, are they? Yeah, they are.
Meow, 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 meow.
All right. In that case,
I
go to
better
the
go check the cargo. As you go to burn the door opens as you see this. You see what looks to be a kobold wearing very odd attire.
Sorry. I have to. I have to help someone get groceries.
Okay. So I'm guessing you have to leave.
It's like a tiny ass kobold looking at this giant fucking slime person.
False alarm. They
False
have
alarm.
something under control, apparently.
False alarm? Alright.
Yeah,
This is the
false
fucking
alarm.
looking at a ginormous slime person and going like, this is new.
You see this kobold wearing what looks to be a weird looking helmet. He seems to be wearing a strange vest and whatnot. Right next to him, you see what looks to be a centaur wearing similar clothing.
Alright. So he's gonna speak in a voice that sounds very throaty and ironically dry. He's gonna say, "Well, you lads are a strange one, aren't you?"
Says the Victorian looking motherfucker.
Western.
Well, Western. Well,
Yeah,
the kobold says
Western.
Western, but the centaur says Victorian.
Where am I?
You're in New Dawn City.
New Dawn City, huh? I need to get a better look at that place. But better yet, I wake up in there. What is this movie emporium?
It's a place where people go buy movies from.
I just thought of two hilarious nicknames for New Dawn City.
Okay.
New
Okay.
Dong City? New
Well-
Dong City?
Uh-huh.
Yes, we get it.
I got it.
And New Thong City.
Oh,
Yes,
dear
we
lord.
got it. But regardless, Scarlet is going to ask, where is his gun?
What gun?
My gun. My old trusted revolver.
He goes, well, I don't know.
Actually, who are you people? I haven't seen the likes of you for a long time. What gave you...
I'm a kobold.
Yes, I can see that, and I can see you're a centaur. But what gave you the balls to come back to this land?
Sorry?
You were driven out, killed, forced out, weren't you?
You see this kobold just like slaps his knee as he goes. That's a good one.
What? What's happening? I don't find anything funny. Do you? What's so funny, little man?
If you think that kobolds and centaurs went extinct years ago, you really need to read up on a history book, pal.
History, huh? Why don't you show me one of them history mumble jumble, and maybe that New Dawn City you were talking about?
Anyways,
Wait a minute. Is this a boat?
no, you're under the dock.
Mumble jumble.
Alright, at that moment, Scarlet is going to take a look around the surrounding.
You look out, you see what looks to be a stone flooring. You see many of these metal boxes similar to what you were in.
You just see the Goonies and they're just like going at Chowder going, do the mumble jumble.
Nope. That's a different campaign altogether.
Maybe later.
Maybe not.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd rather not be a Goonie, please.
Yeah. Anyways. You see what looks to be this weird metal thing that seems to be able to pick up these giant container things and seem to be placing it onto these trucks or these wagons. You think they are? You don't see horses pulling them.
Bilbo Baggins.
In fact, I don't see a lot of horses.
You do see one of these weird horses that seem to be lifting the shipping these containers to a spot to where it could get to.
Look, guys,
Oh, what? How long was I in there?
How long were you in where?
That. And Scarlet points at the metal container.
What, a trailer?
It's the trailer. What's a trailer?
Well, it's technically called a shipping container, but some people just call it a trailer.
And it's made of metal. A shipping container made of metal.
Yeah, he just bangs on the side.
My God. And Scarlet tried to look at one of the buildings.
I love how these guys live in a city filled with superheroes and supervillains, and yet they can't put two and two together that this guy is not from around here.
Yeah, they know this guy's not from around here. They're just giving him the runaround.
They're giving him a tour.
I think
They're
I
just
need
giving him a tour of the modern age.
He goes, listen, pal, I'm gonna be on break here in a few hours. If you're willing to wait in that main office over there, as he points to what looks to be you're not. There looks to be warehouse buildings, but a little bit more fancier, if that's a word.
That you would apply to it?
As he goes, if you wait in there, I'll take you to the nearest library, okay?
Sure. I don't think I have anywhere else to go. And Scarlet is gonna wobble his way to the wait.
Alright, as you go in, you see what looks to be a office slash security kind of area.
I think it'd be more of a waiting area.
It is a waiting area. It's just kind of rather small-ish. So there is a guy sitting at a desk typing away at what looks to be at a typewriter, but weird.
Scarlet is gonna wait there for a bit until further instructions.
The guy from the back of the screen, he looks at you. Yep, this is a human, by the way. He goes, "Howdy."
Yeah, howdy, partner. What are you doing with that thing?
Doing work?
Someone that speaks his language.
Work? Yes. I can suppose you might call it that, but what is that thing in particular?
Someone who speaks his language.
Oh, this right here?
Yeah. That's.
Have you ever seen a computer?
I don't. What is that? What they call computer typewriters nowadays?
Typewriters? Who uses those?
Everyone did. It was anyone who has more intellectual.
No, we use computers nowadays.
And what these computers do better than a typewriter?
Well, you can access the internet, you could look up videos.
Stop right there, partner. Internet, videos, you're losing me.
Alright. He goes, have you ever seen a play?
I don't really like them, but yes, I have been forced one or two times.
Basically, think of something similar, except you can watch it anywhere. At any time.
Anywhere, anytime, huh? Well, that's recreational now, isn't it?
Yeah. Some people use it for social, some people use it for quite a few things, actually.
Well then. Well, I'll be. Speaking of which, what day is it today?
I'll be a monkey's uncle.
Monday?
Monday of what year?
Well, your monkey's uncle.
2019.
2009. What? You do not joke with me here.
I'm not joking to you. It's on the calendar too. As you look over, you see what looks to be a pinned up calendar that says 2019.
I was yeah.
This
Oh,
Mexican
1,000
thing.
years. 1,000 years. I was here.
Get the fuck out of my room, cat.
Hey guys,
I'm not.
don't worry.
Worry about what exactly?
Well, life is a little bit more easier nowadays than it was back over 1,000 years ago. If you ask my honest opinion.
If your computer can do a lot of things, can you find me a boy?
A
Yeah,
boy.
apparently this guy was watching cat videos before Scarlet rolled up.
Are you one of those pedophiles?
A pet of what?
Pedophiles.
I'm pretty sure
No.
the guy on the computer was
Whatever
watching
a
cat videos
pedophile.
until Scarlet rolled up.
No, he was
Whatever a
actually doing work.
pedophile. Whatever a pedophile is, I am not that. I just need to find my boy, my kid, my
Well, how do
son.
you know if it's a good thing or not?
You're trying to find your lost boy?
Yes, let's just say. I think I left him in some sort of oasis, wasn't it? Just look for the. Type in the name. No. No, you wouldn't. His name was Cerulean. Never had a last name.
Alright, Serenian. Tapping.
Yeah.
Let's see, there's Serenian Gardens, there's Serenian.
Cerulean color palette.
Let's see, Cerulean
Do they have
Palette, Serenian
Do they have a
Industries.
grayish blue? Do they have a grayish blue tone?
There was a Cerulean that did have a grayish blue tone.
Where is he?
Dead.
Dead. Dead. When?
Since 1904.
Damn, man, Cerulean must have been a well-known character.
What was he like?
People said that he was an outlaw. People said that he was the gunslinger of tomorrow. People just.
Oh. And Scarlet just his reddish tone just fades a little brighter. Oh, never mind. That's not him then. No, Cerulean I know wouldn't be a gunslinger, no less an outlaw. Too smart for that.
Well, sorry, pal.
Oh well. Forget it. It seems like that computer is quite useful if you manage to find this record of the Cerulean within just a few seconds.
Well, yeah, that's because of the internet.
Because of the internet, you say?
Yeah.
Is that what you use it for? Looking up people?
And I actually use it to look up cat videos.
Cat videos?
Ever seen?
Cat play.
Is that a cat video tab?
What exactly is a cat video? And you can see Scarlet just poking his head over the counter.
He goes, "Oh boy, let me show you." He shows you a video of what looks to be this cat standing on its hind legs, just like looking out a window. And as it just goes, meow, as you see another cat just basically pounce at it and just like, swipe at him like a normal cat, like how cats normally are. As you see the cat basically just fall off, the one that was on the hind legs.
You just see another cat, and then he shows you another cat video that goes, As it shows the cat, I'm bringing another cat.
Yep.
I think I've seen enough.
That's it. That's an anime meme.
Yep. There is one where this guy is doing voices over cats. Like,
Oh, hey!
no. More like, haha, fool! You cannot outmatch me. I was part of the Kitten Navy.
Scarlet just backs up a bit and just reaches for his hips, to which obviously there's nothing there. What in God's name was there to happen?
Do you ask him, then?
What happened? How did that cat speak?
Oh, that's called voice acting.
Voice acting?
Yeah, you see a little bit later within this video, you see a guy that just randomly talks straight to the camera, as you see his face just go back to the corner, to the right-hand corner as he's voicing over these cats.
Okay. Scarlet just shakes his head. This is very, very out of the blue for me. I think I need to sit down. And as Scarlet attempts to sit down, he sits. Hold on, let me try something. Okay, he sits down properly.
Yeah, I
On
would
a
assume
chair.
you would know how to sit in a chair. These aren't exactly. These aren't future chairs.
Remember, he still walks funny.
Yeah. As you sit down,
These
the
aren't
kobold
future
comes
chairs that
in.
have built-in dildos.
You see the kobold come in, and he goes, "Oh hey, Isaac. Howdy how."
Oh,
He goes, "You're going on break?" He goes, "Yeah."
no.
He goes,
Just see the sentient turd just pop out of nowhere going, "Hello."
"Hey, don't tip me." You see this kobold just put his hard hat on what looks to be a coat hanger of sorts, and his vest as well. He goes, "Alright, come on, pal."
Okay. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna say you're gonna be in transit to the nearest library. I will describe the scene as soon as I get back to you. Let's go to Solus.
Actually, hold on. Maybe like bit of information is just like automatically passed to me as I go along the tram.
Oh yeah. He does take you out for a walk, and he goes, "Come on, we're gonna catch a train."
Yeah, yeah. And like he's gonna explain on train and stuff to me.
Yeah.
Catch me up.
Well, no, they had trains back then. He wouldn't know it.
No,
He would
but
know.
he would not have seen electrical trains.
Yeah, he would have seen the Hyperloop.
Yeah. You see this train without like an engine, like a typical steam engine and whatnot, and you're like, "How the fuck?"
Yeah. But honestly, as long as I see the rails and I see the train go along the rails, it's just like the same.
Yeah,
It's not more comfortable.
it's actually slightly comfortable. A little dingy because homeless people and whatnot, but
Don't worry, I got my liquids at the ready.
I got my liquids at the ready.
I'm about to burn. All right, move on.
all right. Let's go to Michael's character. Michael,
Yep.
what's your character doing / look like? Michael,
Yep. Still here.
you need to tell me what your character is doing / look like.
I'm angry. I am angrily cracking my knuckles, getting ready to punch something.
As usual.
He looks very angry and about to punch something.
Okay.
Oh.
Like,
Oh, he's
are you
gonna
punching a particular thing? I need details here.
He's a very aggressive, angry person.
Well, yeah, I got that much.
He's about 5'11", black hair, muscular build.
You do realize you're playing a sorcerer, right?
Yep.
Hold on,
Okay.
I got a picture for that.
Your character, not mine. Alright, so I'm gonna say you're going to try to punch a window.
Just because he has a muscular build doesn't mean he's all that strong.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that you're ticked off because your girlfriend dumped you for whatever reason. As you're basically wanting to punch it.
Right, girlfriend.
Well, ex-girlfriend.
Or is it?
Dun dun dun.
Aggressive.
Anyways. Okay. Alright, so as you're going to punch something, an officer is going to walk up to you and he says, "Sir,
What?
don't. You're going to be destroying public property. I suggest you don't do that."
Oh god.
Find something out funny?
The
Look
beef
at the
wizard.
roll funny chat.
Yeah, I see it.
Notice how the beard is holding the spear.
Yeah, I know.
He's so fucking manly. His beard has a.
Alright,
Alright.
let's move on to the scene.
Let's get back
We'll
on
move
track.
on to
I'm sorry, I don't laugh often enough. So when I do laugh, it's over the
Yeah.
top.
Yeah, you told us earlier.
Yep. So you're getting basically a talking to from the police officer, Michael.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, "All right, then. Have a nice day."
Ever. Nice day, my ass.
Some say this man is so manly that his beard has a third fist.
No, he's Chuck Norris. He has a third arm in his chin.
Yeah, he has no chin. He only has a third fist.
Ah, boy. What are we even doing?
No clue. Being idiots. As usual.
When has that ever stopped us?
Yeah, but we're being idiots as per usual.
Alright.
I think that's mostly because of me, though.
And probably. Anyways, so
I just bring idiot to the party.
Solar? Solus? Is that how you say your name?
Yes.
Is there anything in particular does your character want to do?
I'm like that one guy at the party who supplies all the drugs and booze.
I'll just go to the bar and try and drink my sorrows away before I try and hit something else.
Alright.
Yeah.
Then I have an idea.
Sounds like an Irish breakfast to me.
Uh, then I have an idea on how you guys are going to meet.
Oh no.
In a bar. We're just gonna meet in a bar and have a one-night stand with each other.
Oh, no.
In the library.
You guys are going to
Wait,
meet
what the
up
fuck?
in Will's bar.
Oh yes!
Wait. All of us?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna assume the library stuff has been gotten over with, so I
Yeah.
have a bit of a good idea.
It
So I won't
goes.
start asking stupid question like, "What's his bar? What is this? What?"
You would know what a bar is. It's basically a
Yes, I would.
saloon.
What are these alcohols?
The
What are
alcohol.
these alcohols that you say? Like vodka, what? Like vodka. Like vodka.
I think vodka actually existed back in the Old West, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, it does. It does, kinda.
It
Not like
should have,
those
because Irish
frozen
people came
giant
over.
words.
Irish was like,
Yeah. Anyways,
Except that vodka's a Russian thing, not an Irish thing.
yeah. All right.
That's
So
potato.
as you go over to a bar, actually, Will, what's the name of the bar again?
The Gray Fox.
All right, the Gray Fox bar.
It's just literally this tiny ass little bar.
Yeah.
That
As
you
you
have to
go
go
in,
down some stairs and
it's
down and
very
exit.
it's kind of on the low side, but
It does have like a really nice sign though.
yeah.
It says like Gray Fox and like this kind of silver paint
Mm,
and engraving, and with like a Gray Fox says on the picture that that's kind of been circling the words.
yep.
It's like old. It's like very old Shire style.
Yeah. Uh, speaking of, uh, Leo, I'm gonna say you're kind of within the area and you kind of want to get a drink as well.
okay.
Uh, the
Yeah, I'm
kobold's
being
gonna drag Jay to the bar and he goes, "Hey, I
dragged.
know a pretty good joint. You wanna come?"
A joint?
At a bar.
Oh, you mean a bar? Bar. Yeah, I see why not. Nothing would sate me than a good spirit.
All right. Uh, Will,
And the Holy
I'm gonna
Spirit.
say that you're currently doing your plans above the bar. I'm gonna say it's a two-story building at most.
No, I'm actually preparing a new brew, as well as cleaning some glasses.
Yep. Actually, everyone in the bar, roll me perception check.
I better have percent. I don't. Of course I wouldn't. All right. Ooh,
Mm.
wow.
All right. So we got
And
a
what?
13, a 22, 11. Will, I need yours.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
And 17. Um, Scarlet and Felix, was it in the bar?
Yeah.
That's so. So Scarlet and Felix, you guys both noticed this straight off the bat. Felix more so you than Scarlet. You see what looks to be a crime, piece stealing in the corner of the bar between
Hmm.
two gangs.
Well, I kind of try to passively listen in without looking like I'm eavesdropping. You know.
Yeah.
Scarlet is gonna go
Like
inside.
basically, I'm cleaning glasses while trying to eavesdrop without looking like I'm eavesdropping. Like I'm cleaning glasses while doing that.
Yeah.
Right.
Like that cliche bar owner style.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. All right. Scarlet is gonna walk in and he's gonna yell out, "Barman, one whiskey, please."
All right. Coming right up. just kind of finishes cleaning the mug he got, and pulls out this little hose thing and sprays right into the mug. And this is like one of his specialty brews as well. He calls it he calls it Night's Rest.
The kobold goes, "Hey, I'll take a night's rest."
All right, two of them coming right up.
As he just basically sits up to the bar.
But yeah.
You would know this kobold.
Yeah.
He's a local dock worker.
He's a regular as well, apparently.
Yeah. He comes in here quite often.
Would I know his name?
He hasn't told you yet.
Well, alright. Well,
and unless you speak Draconic, you're not sure what his name is.
Well, anyway, here you go. Slides the Night's Rest to the kobold, and then hands the slime person, also slides the, but he hands the slime person a specialty brew.
Yep.
That he likes to call Hard Knocker.
Yep.
All right.
You look like you could use this. And would the kobold recognize it?
Yeah, he goes, "Oh, that's some good stuff."
Good stuff, you say.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I guess I'll just drink.
It's called the Hard Knocker.
Will.
But yeah, it's called the Hard Knocker.
I wish you told me earlier, because I'm good for lightweight.
But yeah, it's basically like his own brand of whiskey, and the reason why it's called the Hard Knocker is because it introduces the person drinking it to the school of hard drinking and hard knocks.
Yep.
It hits you like a truck. It hits you like a combine. It's powerful.
Well, let's see if it hits. How hard it hits him. Roll me a con.
Yeah, let's see how hard it hits the slime person.
Actually, no. Okay.
Well, wait. You're a slime person, right? You're mostly liquid.
Yeah.
Roll it with advantage. Oh, 27. Yeah, you definitely pass. You basically take this hard knocker, and it's like whiskey if it was slightly stronger, but you have your fair share of drinks before, and this is nothing new to you.
Yeah, it's like a soup. It's supposed to be like this really hard stuff.
All right, that was pretty strong for whiskey. I think I'll have a water next. Got any water?
Of course.
I need a glass. Not those shots.
Slides him a glass of ice cold water with a lemon in it.
All right.
Finally.
Leo, what are you doing exactly?
I am at the bar with a laptop. Probably pole dancing. Yeah. No, I am at the bar with a laptop, just working on what looks like.
It's actually not that big of an establishment, and it's fairly small.
How small? Like do you not have like a bar or like?
Yeah, he has a bar.
The actual bar, the bar itself is it's like only like a good 10 feet.
Yeah, it's fine. He's at the bar with his laptop, just
10 feet long from a wall, and then the little where it changes direction is another 5 feet. It's a small bar.
Yeah, most bars are.
But no, mine's especially small because it's literally just like a hole in the wall kind of bar, Yep. Where it's only big enough to have the bar itself, and then maybe one table with 2 chairs.
Yep. You see this tiefling, Will, basically working away on a laptop.
Hey, Wi-Fi's not free.
Oh, I was gonna say that like I had a drink in hand, but you know.
Well, no, like if you want to use the Wi-Fi, you gotta actually pay for the Wi-Fi along with the drink.
Yeah.
I look at him and it's like I don't need your Wi-Fi.
All right, well, oh well. Just hurry up, okay?
Um, here's the conversation that both Jay and Will are gonna hear. So, you guys hear? Alright, so how are we gonna split the territory? And you hear them like kind of bigger back and forth on where they should have their territory and whatnot, but they eventually come up to a compromise, mainly because of your presence is there.
Mm-hmm.
Because they probably try to do a few fights before in here, or try to exploit you in some kind of way, shape, or form.
And
you,
I stopped that shit right off.
yeah, you basically stop them basically nearly every time. Actually, some of them even stop showing up because they swear straight up and down that you're one of those supers.
Mm.
As far as
Well,
they know, technically they are trite.
I am not super. Well, I am no super. I just have natural abilities and skills.
No, but the way that you kind of do it is kind of in a superhero-ish fashion, so a few of them just kind of stop coming, but it doesn't stop all the
Right,
criminals
but
from coming.
I am no superhero. Although I am no superhero, I do have quite a few skills to pay
Yeah.
the bills.
As long
Um,
as they do not touch me,
And
they'll be
I
okay.
gotta figure out. I gotta figure out like a good voice for Felix. Like shit.
just do kind of like a Swedish accent.
No.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
How's this? Um, this seems
That'll be
good.
fine.
Um, yes. Anyway. Anyway. Oh, the house.
Yeah, it's more or less a full house.
Yes, I only have like the 2 chairs left, and one of them's at the bar. So
Yep.
yes.
Um,
So how long are you two gonna be here? As he's cleaning the mug,
uh, are you asking the kobold?
the kobold and the slime person. Yeah.
Well, I don't plan on being here long. I have to go back to my shift here soon. But I'll take another shot of the good old.
And by the way, Felix looks like a normal human. He's about like 5 foot. It's about like 5 foot 10.
Yep.
Uh, like nearly black hair, like nearly black. It's kind of got like a weird grayish to it.
Yep.
With and like super dark green eyes, like forest green eyes.
Yep.
Like and very pale white.
Okay.
And he's like currently wearing like this kind of like kind of like Western style bartender vest.
Yep.
Vest with like a white button down.
Mhm.
With like the sleeves like with the sleeves pulled up unevenly, with a kind of with like an ascot kind of thing,
Yeah.
while wearing like just some fancy suede pants and shoes.
All right. And that's what you guys see. Uh, you guys notice that the conversation kind of in the back started kind of come up and down, like sometimes they're like full on arguing, but manage to find their cool until the door gets open. As we see what looks to be a human female in her 20s as she comes into the bar with raven black hair, uh, very calming blue eyes.
Can I help you, madam?
Yes, turn over all your shit.
Excuse me, Lass, but I don't think you know what's going on in here.
Yeah, he just raises an eyebrow like and kind of crooks a smile.
Give me all your shit, or you deal with
Now
me.
hold down there, Lass. What exactly are you up to?
As
Scarlet.
the blind person's distracting her, I pull out my fucking I pull out my fucking 12 gauge.
She goes, try it.
I'll give you one more shot, Lass. Just walk out the door. No one wants trouble.
The one that's
You
getting
know,
trouble,
I'm aware of what this establishment is.
it's a bar. And it's
Not
It
in
just
is a
that.
my,
nice bar.
and currently it's in my way.
Scarlet
I don't know why a
swivels in
bar
his
would be in your way. I have no clue why a
She
bar would
starts
be in your
to undress her, what looks to be a, uh, like a classic detective, jacket that they usually wear. She has one of
Yeah.
those buttoned up as she unbuttons, and she goes, I'm not speaking on my behalf. I'm speaking on the behalf of the person that holds the detonator to the device attached to my chest. As she opens it up, and you see what looks to be C4 explosives strapped to her.
Oh dear, dear, dear.
Really?
Perhaps,
Someone is willing. So someone was willing to. So someone was willing to fucking blow up my bar with a bunch of gangsters in it. Yeah, whoever this person is not too terribly
hold
smart.
on.
Now,
I'm gonna make a perception check and see if that C4 is legit.
It's
you don't
legit!
even know what
As far as you can
Okay,
tell,
well
it's
done.
legit!
you
Yeah,
don't
I'm
even
glad
know
to
what
hear that
C4
makes sense.
is, dude.
That place, you don't know exactly what to look for.
You don't even know what C4 is. As far as you know, she's just
I
wearing a
went
vest.
through the library,
Yeah,
therefore
you
I
went to the
must
library, but
know
that
it.
doesn't mean you know how C4 looks like.
Like, yeah, dude,
Yep.
shit.
They're not
I
gonna
don't
have,
have
like,
to.
detonators in you in there.
Alright, well, regardless, Scarlet's gonna swivel his stool, assuming that he's sitting on the stool, and he's gonna say, just like, raise his hands, calm down, lass. You don't have to do that.
I'm not the one that's trying to do this. Personally, I'd rather be home watching TV.
Okay, I see. This seems something out of my control. Kobo, let's get out here. Let's get out of this joint.
I just dial
Uh,
911.
as you guys try to do that, you see it becomes immediately armed. She goes, the person says that he doesn't want anyone to leave this building.
All right.
If you
I
try to
dial
call,
911.
if you try to call 911, the bomb explodes.
I'm assuming if you die, it's gonna explode too.
No, if I die, I die, and then the person that's watching over us will explode the building.
So,
Essentially,
yes.
yes.
Well, the thing is, this bar is kind of holed up inside the basement of a building.
Yeah, but the building would basically collapse on top of you. This is enough C4 to
Yeah,
basically.
but if he's just after the bar, then why blow up
Fuck.
the entire building instead of just the bar? You know.
That's a good question.
You guys don't know? She goes, now, you can either leave. Now, you
Plus,
can
it's just a
either
bar.
return. You can either leave peacefully, and I'll let this woman live. Really, dude? And she just like looks over to where possibly the detonator is at. Or we end this violently.
I vouch
Alright,
for Farmer.
alright,
I'm not a stupid man.
well, here's the thing. Why would someone want to rob my place? It is a bar.
They don't want to rob it. They want to
It's a
destroy it.
rather small bar.
Fuck.
He said that he thinks it's a sin that people are drinking, blah, 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 that kind of shit.
Yes, well, take it out to
Oh,
the
God.
beach, not the bar.
Scarlet whispers to the kobold, sounds like the prohibition all over again, except dial it to 11.
Yeah. And I lived through that shit.
You lived through that? Same here, same here. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're supposed to hostage situation. Whoops. Look, at last. What exactly do you need?
Well, I need someone to freaking take this explosive vest on, but the guy said that if any of you tried anything funny, she looks over to the criminals that are like staring at this woman with like the death glare.
Yep. Yeah. Apparently, whoever's sending this woman in with the bomb vest is very much not aware of what role this bar plays in the criminal underworld.
She goes, the guy is also aware of the illegal activity that is coming around here and wants to see it blown away. Pardon my speech.
Again, blame the criminals. Blame the criminals. Blame the criminals, not the bar.
That's what I said.
I only allow meetings to happen here and turn a blind eye.
That's what I said. But no, the guy wants to blow the
Not
shit
to
out of this
mention,
place.
Not to mention, this bar has built such a reputation that if you were to do anything to it, you would have about 3/4 of the city's criminal underworld on your ass.
Well, it's on his ass, but
She'd be dead.
I was talking to the person. I was referring to the person that's in charge of the bomb, not the actual woman.
he says that he doesn't care and he wants to see this place gone.
I whispered to the kobold. Sounds like he wants to start a war in the city. Maybe that's his plan.
Maybe.
Definitely. Scarlet yells out to.
I definitely have called the silent. I have definitely pressed the silent alarm at this point.
Okay, so.
Oh shit.
So. The kobold.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Well, here's the thing. It's actually quite ingenious because I'm still holding up the shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing: the silent alarm's actually on the floor. I have to step on it.
Yeah, I know.
So, yeah, so you wouldn't know.
No,
like,
that's not what I rolled for. I rolled for something completely different. But, so, as you guys are distracting this woman and are hearing this guy basically just telling her what to say and whatnot, you see this kobold that you guys... you see him, like, basically completely disarm this entire C4 vest. So, this C4 vest is not gonna go off.
Shit. And shit, the guy the guy with the trigger did not see anything?
No, I rolled a natural frickin' 20.
Nice!
My god.
This kobold is fucking kick ass.
No, luck was on his side, apparently.
Yeah,
well apparently this kobold's a fucking badass ex-bomb squad member or some shit, because damn.
Yeah. He has disabled a few bumps. Because, you know, shipping containers.
There you go.
Shit. Is he the son of Arrow?
No. He just knows a thing or two about explosives.
Somehow.
Trust me, when when terrorists are trying to blow up a city, you gotta have to learn how to.
Damn.
And this guy is an expert in that field, apparently.
Yeah, and apparently supervillains as well.
Yeah. And the guy goes, alright, she says, alright, time for this building to go away. As you see her eyes just like close as she like holds to herself.
And he goes click, click, click. The fuck?
She goes, "Oh, thank God!" As she looks to see down that the bomb has been fully disabled.
Do I notice who did this?
You actually see one of the. You notice that one of the gang members has what looks to be a detonator in his hand right underneath the table.
I shoot the gang member.
Alright, he's dead.
Like I just literally pumped this guy full of 2 shells of 12 gauge.
Yep. She goes, "Oh, thank God."
Yeah, well, guess what? In heat of moment, I probably wouldn't see the kobold, so I'm gonna shoot the woman.
You don't have your
Hold
gun.
But I do have a special ability, which is my
Slime,
spaciousness interior.
Hey, Slime. Slime, if you haven't noticed, she was an unwilling partner in this. And I will not have any more murder in this
Well,
bar.
regardless,
And I
he
will not have
missed.
any more murder in this bar.
Well, your words ain't faster than bullet, which I shot, quote unquote, vomited at her. At
You
ballistic
still
speed.
missed.
Well, guess I'm dead.
No, you're not dead. You're just reforming.
Would be dead if she was armed.
Anyway,
You actually burned her off the explosive vest that was on her.
So who disarmed the bomb?
The kobold just raised his hand.
Free drinks for the rest of your days.
Alright, I'll take you up on that. Anyways,
You're not gonna let her go, will she?
I gotta go to work.
Alright, I'm gonna...
Like,
yeah, well,
hey, the kobold the kobold saved his bar and saved a bunch of people's lives. I think free drinks for the rest of his days is fair enough.
Okay,
I feel like free drinks is fair.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, Scarlet still shot at her and missed, so it probably landed on the table.
No, you hit her vest, which basically just dissolves. She goes. She basically just hugs you.
Bodies are easy to clean up.
She kind of hugs you a bit, and she goes, "I'm so sorry. I did not want to do this."
But yeah, furniture and bodies are easy to clean up. An entire bar is not.
What is going on?
Yeah, Leo, you saw this whole entire thing went down. How's your character reacting, as well as Solus?
My character is literally just like ignoring every.
No, you were hurt the entire thing.
He occasionally, he through the entire thing, he wasn't gonna do anything, unless he. Okay, so like you missed.
Yeah,
I was gonna teleport in front of the bullets and stop it, but like since you missed, I was just sitting there just watching the entire thing go down while simultaneously working and not giving a shit.
Yeah.
Well,
the woman leaves.
Felix is just gonna look at the other 2 gangsters and say, "You want to clean this?"
Yeah, we'll clean it up.
Good. Because I cannot stand it when people take their rage out on my bar when my bar has not done nothing wrong.
Hey, what do you gotta do? When people associate crime with your bar, right?
But in any case, I should probably just be more careful about this sort of thing from now on.
I mean, yeah, a suicide bomber, basically? What the fuck?
Yes. Now clean this fucking body.
Yeah. You see, basically the game members just like clean up the body and blood, and they basically repair whatever table was damaged because of the slime that did miss, and
Right.
Scarlet is just looking there like, what the fucking fuck is going on?
Did you say anything in particular?
Well, this is
Yes.
this is
Yeah,
rather.
Scarlet says,
You don't
what the
seem to be
fucking
rather-
fuck is going on?
Well, you don't seem to really know much about this scene, do you? Well,
How
well,
shitty
we have
is
these
this
things called
bar that...
superheroes and villains and
No,
super villains,
wait, hold on.
and I'm assuming whoever
How
sent that
shitty...
bomber.
Hold on,
out
hold
to
on, hold
stop
on.
Bill-
One at a time.
How shitty is your bar that suicide attacks are such a commonplace? How could you be so
They're not.
malicious about
They're
this?
not. This is the first time.
I don't think I would want to be here anymore.
Well, they're not that common in this bar because that was the first time. I just gotta be more careful about it from now on. But in
Scarlet
this city, there are these things called superheroes and supervillains, and I'm assuming that was some kind of supervillain with a superhero. Oh, but,
As
I
far as
forget
you
what the term
know,
is.
that's just a random gangster who decided to blow up the bar.
All right, it's the gangster had the detonator. Anyway, but yes, this gangster seemed to have a problem with my ball, even though it's Switzerland here.
Scarlet just shakes his head and raises his hand as a like stop sign. I don't want to hear anything more about heroes or
If you're out
villains.
of drinks,
I want information and I'll leave.
have you ever heard?
Woo!
But,
The cops
yeah,
are
well,
outside
anyway,
or coming in.
right. Well, I just say free round of drinks for all parties involved, including cops.
Yep. The gangsters are not in there because the cops just came in and whatnot.
And plus, they are carrying out a body.
Did that too.
I did make sure to make the flooring and walls kind of a red wood vinyl. That way, it kind of hides the blood a bit better.
It's just a single officer. Cause,
Right.
And he goes, what seems to be the problem?
Some asshole decided that they wanted to try blowing up my bar.
Oh, God. Don't tell me was another terrorist attack.
I'm not sure. Some asshole gangster just came in here with a detonator. Or he snuck in here with a detonator and had this woman with a...
Damn.
Yeah. Just do your usual pig thing and then get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe all parties involved need a free round of drinks. Just to get them to stay quiet.
Alright. So, I'm gonna say that
Can
you
I tell
guys...
can I tell if this is a more than dirt? Can I tell if this is like a slightly less than dirty cop, or if this is like one of the paragon of good cops?
This is one of the, decent cops.
All right, but he's not stupid, and he looks the other way, kind of thing.
He can look away if it's like a serious offense, but he's going to do a full investigation.
All right.
Because
Well,
in this case, it was a very serious.
so yeah, he is gonna look the other way.
No,
Good.
he's not going to look the other way. He's going to properly investigate and shit. He goes,
Just do
"Did you
your
get the
pig
woman's
thing."
ID?"
No. Anyway, free round of drinks for everyone.
Yeah, you go to the
We're
pub one for
really good.
Scarlet, and Scarlet's no longer there.
Well, he's just pouring a full round of Night's Rest for everyone.
Yep.
And Night's Rest is like a soft beer.
Yeah.
It's not really meant to hit you hard. It's more like a thing that eases you into being drunk, and it actually helps you sleep.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna say that you guys do scatter. We're gonna go to Scarlet at first. Scarlet.
Yeah, just so you know, Scarlet does not need to sleep at all.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
Scarlet, it started to get towards night. As you see the moon and Well, just the moon because you're in the city. And you're like, where the frick are the stars? Are there stars?
Yeah, Scarlet's probably gonna go to the park if there is one and just take a moment of reflection.
Yeah, there's a park. It's like a very small park. There seems to be like a area for like kids, quotation marks.
Yeah, he's gonna sit on one of the benches.
You see what looks to be a senator woman wearing a police officer's vest and whatnot. Just kind of walking past by. She goes, "Evening."
Hard.
Hello.
Man, there's a lot of sense.
Well, this is kind of the centaur part of the town, but she goes, "You just here. I'll just walk past by."
Yeah, at this moment, Scarlet's gonna focus on learning his new body. He's figure out himself.
Mm-hmm.
Because he certainly couldn't vomit shit at a ballistic speed when he was alive, so to speak.
Yeah.
So he's gonna start practicing some targets. Obviously not living ones, but definitely learn about his body.
Yeah. You're just doing your target practice. Will, what
Yep.
is Gray Fox doing?
He's just serving. He's just serving a full free round of Night's Rest to everyone in the bar, and he's gonna pack up.
Yep.
And he's gonna like pack up and head home.
Yep. I'm gonna say that you're gonna have to pick up your. I'm gonna assume that you pick up your daughter, or she gets dropped off by the bus, and she.
Yeah, she gets dropped off by the bus, and like I'm going into my dad mode.
Yep. You go into your basically your dad. Get up.
Like my dad appearance.
She's more or less done her homework for the evening. She goes, "Hey, Dad."
Hi, honey.
How's work?
Exhausting.
Sounds like it.
Yes.
Anything interesting happened today?
Nothing that you need to worry about.
Right.
Anyway, you done your homework?
Always.
How was school?
Kind of boring.
By the way, how far away is the open house at the science place?
Uh, the building is about. It's like about a good.
No, I mean the open.
Hmm?
Like how long until the open house?
Oh, it's like tomorrow.
Alright, honey. We're gonna be finding you a baby. We're gonna be getting you the babysitter because I have plans for tomorrow night. All right.
Dad, I'm 13. I can take care of myself.
Yes, well, I still don't trust you home alone. So
It's not like I have a boyfriend or anything. God.
yes, but you are a bit like until you're 15. I ain't gonna be leaving you home alone.
Come on, just leave me alone at home alone for once. Please?
I can't trust you. Not after the last time I tried.
Yeah, but I was 6.
The last time I tried it, you would
She tried to do what?
like at one point he tried trusting her enough to leave her home alone when she was 10. She ended up accidentally starting a fire on the.
It was an accident.
Right. Right, as all things are. But I still can't trust you home alone. So yeah. She won't be doing anything. She won't be doing anything too serious. She'll just be watching you. That's about all.
Fine.
It'll be more like hanging out with. It'll be more like hanging out with someone than anything else.
Oh, we got a new teacher today.
Yes,
Yeah, she seemed like your type.
honey, honey, you've been trying to get me to date since you were 11. Trust me, I ain't gonna be doing this, and I ain't gonna be trying that again until you are well out of the house.
At least try to talk to her.
If a teacher parent meeting happens, then yes, I can talk to her, but that's about it.
Well, funny you should mention that. She handed you what looks to be a note. They want you to come there in person tomorrow. She'll be there to talk to you and stuff. I want to join a certain club and they need your signature in person.
All right.
As you look at the time that you need to be
He's just
there,
kind of rubbing the bridge of his nose between his eyes. He's just like, okay. Well, anyway, let me make dinner and then we can go to bed, okay?
alright.
Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna say you have a generally nice dinner and stuff. As you
Well, hold on. Alright. Alright.
alright. You cook a very nice meal.
I basically just cook up simple but effective chili.
Yeah, you kind of like cook up some leftover Asian food that you probably guys had a while back. So, uh, moving on to the next character.
I cooked up chili, as in chili mixed with mac and cheese.
Yeah. Moving on to the next character, Leonardo.
Because he does not feel like cooking
Ooh,
something.
it's me turn.
Yes.
Yee.
Ooh. Okay, so after that whole bar thing, I probably head back to my second job. Why not?
And
And on my way back home, I
Set the
probably
job.
want to walk by the alleyway where like the FBI place was.
yep, you walk by it.
And
Wow, speaking
is
of
it
Chili
still-
Max,
It's still there and everything, right?
Yeah, it's still there and everything.
damn, Michael, speaking of Chili Max, shit.
I look at my phone and I like check if anything's different or if anything like seems suspicious. And then I just see
Damn,
that
Mike,
like
you were ahead of me on that shit.
I just see that the notification says no new job posting available, and I just like oh. Well. And it's an
Like, hey,
application
guys,
for like odd jobs.
Michael,
Yeah,
in the background, Michael.
Actually, it changes as soon as.
cocaine in there?
The coincidence, am I right?
Actually, it changes as soon as you check it. One job. Opportunity opening.
I raise my eyebrow. What does it say?
What are you typically looking for?
He'll do any type of job, odd job.
This is a full-time job.
Kind of job, huh?
Full-time job.
Yeah, it's a full-time job offering for a lab assistant.
Lab assistant.
Yeah.
Where's the location?
Hyperweave Industries.
Interesting. I save it under the as a bookmark, and I'm like, better than being a DJ at a bar and freaking cooking every night.
Damn. Wow, how things unfold like that. Damn.
They want you
But
come.
as
They want you to come in to talk to one of the the interview boss tomorrow.
set reminder, okay, that's done. Time to have some fun. And I teleport into the base.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you're gonna teleport into your basement and just, oh god, what is it?
No.
Roll.
Was it in your basement?
Roll a stealth check.
Plus 5.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's accurate.
Real quick, some funny shit.
Yes.
So you know how I said?
Oh my god!
Remember when I said Ren
You know
was
what?
killed?
That's totally fine. I teleport to the furthest I made it, which was in front of the elevator.
Hold
As
on.
soon as I Okay.
Let me finish. So you know how I said Ren cooked chili man?
Yep.
Apparently, in the background, when I didn't even know, Michael was cooking chili man.
Oh, what are the odds?
Yeah, you know, right?
Chili Mac.
George, you gotta cook the blue stuff.
It's actually really good.
Yeah.
It's like
Alright.
super delicious. It's like comfort food.
So.
As soon as I teleport in, I just do a backflip. I'm back, and I brought doggy bags from work. And I look around to see if anyone's there.
There is one guy with he's reading a newspaper as he looks at you, and he goes, "Fucking hell."
Sandwich?
Okay, man, that looks amazing.
You see him pull out a gun, and he's pointing it directly towards your head.
I look at down the barrel. Oh wow, that's not very nice. I teleport to his side. Are you sure you want to do that?
Well, what is with you and people pointing guns, huh?
God,
He broke into an FBI secret base, not once, but twice.
Yeah, I was about to pull a gun on you. Well, my body on you too. You know.
I
I
know.
was spat on you.
I figured as much too.
God damn, Leo. Man, I hope you got good reaction speed because looking down the barrel of a gun. Yeah, you gotta have good reaction speed to teleport out of the way of that shit.
I mean, he didn't pull the trigger, but so I just teleported to the side. Oh, sure.
Yeah.
I'll cast friends if I have to.
I hate
So he's
Mondays.
character.
Literally being a little bit.
I hate Mondays.
He is literally being a little bit.
As you see him put away his gun and just starts reading his newspaper again.
I look at him while he's reading. You want a donut?
And why does reading a newspaper when he says I hate Mondays, why does that seem such a Garfield thing to do?
Yeah, this guy is at the backseat, by the way.
I love this dynamic me and Michael had when it comes to Discord.
Yep. This is the backseat, by the way.
He's
He's
just
in the
doing
backseat?
stuff
Yeah.
in the background and talking on Discord, and then he chimes in with something.
Yeah.
You know, this dynamic you two are having is just Michael doing some crack cocaine in the background. And then just showing us money in his Roll20. There is no connection or,
Dude,
like,
the moment you said that, you just started. I don't know what kind of person you think the fuck that is. I cannot do drugs of any sort.
Anyways, let's get back on track, shall we?
Like the moment you said that, he was getting himself a bowl of chili mac, and literally he just dropped the spoon, started slowly turning towards me with a death glare on his face.
Yeah, I get it. Your brother wanted to pimp slap you.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
Okay. Let's get back to the scene.
As he goes back to reading his newspaper, Leonardo just shrugs. He leaves like a little bag right there, which is inside. He's like, "There's a fish taco in there if you want it." And
I'm
he
allergic to fish.
Wow.
I look at the bag. I look at him. I look at the bag. I look at him. You want a cannoli instead?
Leo,
I don't
Leo
like
just killed the
cannolis.
fucker. Leo just killed a tabaxi. He doesn't even deserve to live.
Well,
He's
what do
obviously
you
li-
like?
He's obviously living a half-life.
I would like for you to leave peacefully, quietly, and take the bag with you.
So you don't want food?
I am not hungry, if that's your question. As he like kind of folds up the paper and looks directly at you.
Wait. Does the tabaxi person have red hair with black stripes?
No.
So, but he was gonna be but then he would be literally Garfield.
Now the tabaxi is like full on kind of blue mixed with black. Like half of his like there's a patch of fur over one of his eyes and it's like completely blue for some reason.
So Inigo.
Sort of, yes.
Like Inigo, the Skyrim follower mod, that is like the best follower mod of all follower mods.
Yeah, basically.
You literally created Inigo.
Yep.
You see Leonardo just stand there disappointed and is like, well, fine then. I'll find someone who will appreciate this food.
As far as I know, that food is poisoned.
Poison? I thought you guys did your research on me already.
Yo.
Nigga, it's in a doggy bag. Of course it's...
Yo, the only person who can eat poison food is me here.
Yeah. Yeah. That plus, this guy is, like, not really caring for conversation.
Yeah, I move on. I just take the food and move on.
You were missing out, man.
Man, if I was in there, like if IRL me was in there, I would happily enjoy that food.
I walk away with that food. I spend all afternoon behind a fucking stove.
He
not
says,
just have no one appreciated it.
Hey, do you have lasagna in there?
What?
Lasagna?
I look in there. We did make a lasagna today. Why?
I'll take that.
Leonardo, like, tips happily back over. It's like, here.
He goes.
No, I'm questioning your stance here.
He goes.
That is all.
Now, please leave the facility and never come back.
I look at him. I look down the hall. I look at him. I look down the hall. 5 more minutes, and I run down the hall.
God damn it.
We need an Odie, guys.
Yeah, he just starts eating the lasagna. He doesn't really care.
Guys, we need an Odie.
I go deeper into the base to see what I can find.
Alright.
We go deeper down the rabbit's hole.
Roll me another stealth check.
A stealth check.
Why do you even need a roll stealth check? You can teleport
21.
Where's Odie and John?
They're dead.
Oh god.
Oh damn. That got dark.
I can.
I swear to God, if I see that red tiefling with the yellow hair.
What Michael just said.
You do actually see that the red tiefling with the yellow hair, as he's like talking with another agent.
Wait. Did you guys hear what Michael said?
No.
What did he say? Eat ass shit fast?
No, he said Garfield killed John and Odie because John stopped buying him lasagna.
No.
I think I prefer eat ass shit fast better than Garfield killing him.
Anyways, you see the tiefling again, and he's talking to what looks to be a he seems to be talking to what looks to be a dwarf. And he goes, I'm telling you, that guy is as a terrorist. He goes, "You think everyone is a terrorist, you fuckish prick."
Do I? Can I listen in to see who they're about, like specifically who they think are
They're talking about you. I think it's pretty obvious.
They're talking about you, of course.
talking about? Are they talking about me?
What was that guy's name? Leonardo, that Isabel said?
Was he called it Nardo?
He goes, "Yeah." That's the dwarf, by the way.
That was the dwarf. So they're talking about me being a terrorist?
Well, the tiefling thinks you're a terrorist, but the dwarf is like, I've seen plenty of wars. That kid is not a terrorist.
Okay, so like since I rolled a 21 in stealth, I go behind the red tiefling without any of them. It's like, and like just voice. I ask him like as a fellow agent, so, like as a fellow agent, I ask him, it's like, what makes you think he's a terrorist?
You're not disguised as one of them. You're still wearing your normal.
No. I just want to I just want him to answer without looking behind him.
You sneak up behind him and
roll deception check.
A deception check?
Yes.
Okay.
I have a question.
This is accurate.
Yeah, they're gonna pick up on you.
They're not.
They're gonna pick up on you. The tiefling that you asked it basically turns around, looks at you, and the dwarf just steps to the side and he goes,
I gotta ask, is there a limit to your teleportation abilities?
I don't know. Silver didn't really set a limit to it.
Well, shit, I might as well go all out as well.
For right now, I'm gonna say you have 4.
Well, I'm pretty sure
4 teleports.
Yeah.
Well,
after
Nightcrawler.
Like every short rest, after every long rest.
Every short rest, you have 4.
Okay, so I've used 1.
Yeah.
He did say Nightcrawler. He did say Nightcrawler style teleportation, and Nightcrawler did not have a limit at all.
Yeah, but again, I'm gonna try to work on it a little bit.
Yeah, I'm fine with the current limit of 4 now.
Yeah.
If you can give me a good reason why he would have more than 4, I will give it to you.
Okay, I'll see if I can think of a way.
He did that shit he did that shit constantly.
Because I'm a pretty boy.
Yeah.
Like he teleported everywhere. It was a practical joke.
Yeah, I know. Anyways, what was I saying before I lost track? Oh,
the tieflings took like a sidestep or something.
The dwarf took the sidestep and was looking
the dwarf
at
took the sidestep.
Yeah, and they're like, they both point their, one of them just basically grabs your shoulder, and it's the tiefling, obviously, and he goes, "Alright, go on, time to leave, pal."
I need to leave? Is that what you said? Because it kind of cut off.
You need to leave, yes.
You need to leave.
Okay, sorry. I thought you said that, but I was like, it cut off.
You need to make like
can we start putting anti-twerp teleportation runes on the base now, please?
Cannoli? As I hold the bag with my tail.
No.
Pooh.
Got a shawarma?
Sorry, I think I only do Italian. We only do Italian and Mexican food at my restaurant.
Right.
Hee. So they're just in a hallway right now?
Yeah, the guys just like pushing you towards the elevator.
The only way you were gonna get out of that is if you bribed them with shawarma.
I know. I said I would do Mexican and Italian. Oh, come on. I'm bored.
They basically take, the tiefling takes you back outside, and he goes, "Alright, activate the anti-teleportation runes." He goes, "Good luck trying to get in now."
Wait, is his ability a mutation or is it magic?
I wanted it
Yes.
to be a mutation because magic I can do otherwise.
Right.
Eh.
Well, then the runes wouldn't work because teleportation runes entail magical teleportation.
I wanted to think of that too, but like,
But they don't know that.
they don't know that. I
Yeah.
teleport back in front of the Tabaxi.
And you see that Tabaxi has
That's
basically
stupid.
finished up with the lasagna as he's reading the newspaper again.
How was
Go
it?
for it.
Alright.
All right.
I've had worse.
Ugh.
No, trust
Any
me, I
tips?
actually had one that had mold on it.
Ugh.
Yeah. And let me tell you, I was starving. I didn't care.
Oh,
Ugh.
sorry about that. I'll see if I can make you a better one next.
Oh no. Well, like I said, this one was pretty good.
You see him happily
He's just like
skip
that
away.
He's just like that Animu boy who just gets some positive recognition, and he's like, yeah.
And he goes, "You might want to leave. My associate is coming in about 3 seconds."
He runs away. He runs deeper into the.
Hey, you see the dwarf just standing there? You're like, really, pal?
Maybe he just gets
And he
stomped by the
runs deeper
dwarves.
into the base.
Okay, he's going to shoot you.
Fine, do it.
Does a 18 hit you?
Oh my god, he. Yes,
He just floored you.
He shot me.
Oh,
It
don't
got
worry.
me.
If only
That
there was
motherfucker
one,
got me.
if there was only a one man who can heal people with his blood.
Alright, so you take 11 points of damage.
Wow, you got shit on. That's 10 damage.
That's actually not bad for a
Not
10th level
too
boss.
bad. Yeah, it's not too bad. I'm at 62 health right now.
Still, 1d10 and you got a 10. That's pretty. I'm thinking about the
2d10.
I feel like
Where does he
feel
shoot me?
like he could- I
2d10
feel
plus
like
1.
he just have an ability that gives him like a reactionary teleportation, and when he's attacked by a ranged or melee attack.
Wait, where does he shoot me specifically? Like,
He shoots you in the
Well,
leg.
he shoots me in the leg? You shot me in the leg!
Like I feel like Leo should have the ability to do this kind of weird reaction thing where it uses one of his teleportation.
We'll work on it.
To basically teleport out of the way of a ranged or melee attack.
We'll
I'll
work on it.
I will happily help out with that if that's the case because I love Nightcrawler.
I may not be able to teleport, but shit, if they start shooting me, they're gonna have as bad as time as I am.
Jay, you're kind of sounding a little distant. Disconnect and reconnect, please.
I guess he's like, well, he is kind of like Monkey D. Luffy in the way that if you shot him, he could just, redirect the bullets back at you.
Yeah. You see the dwarf starts to approach you, and as he goes,
I'm sitting on the floor, just like rubbing my wound.
he goes, "Ow, don't cry, it's just a rubber bullet."
It hurt!
Well, expect more pain if you keep coming back here. And far more lethal.
Lord.
I love how lenient these supposed government agents are.
Yeah. Also, the tiefling comes in and he's like, really?
Your wounds suck ass.
I just love how lenient these fucking government agents are with this grown ass man.
Well, they kind of have to be lenient to knowing what their job is currently.
I look at the dwarf. Hey, you wouldn't happen to be investigating that big conglomerate building, would you? The one with the labs and stuff?
No.
Boo, I just got a lab assistant offer job. What was the name of the company that sent me the notification?
Hyperweave Industries.
So you're not looking into Hyperweave? I say in character.
It goes, actually, we technically are, but for completely different reasons.
This guy is trying so hard to get a government agent job when he's such an immature little shit.
Yeah, leave me alone. Oh, phooey. If anything, that bar was way more suspicious than this stupid conglomerate.
Well, if you want to keep track of supervillains, we do that too.
Wait, so Will is some sort of criminal mastermind. You're trying to get into an agency, which is the goody two-shoe side. So where the hell do I stand?
Not criminal.
You're a total neutral.
I'm a true neutral, baby. Until
I am not a criminal mastermind. I am not a criminal mastermind. I am an information stealer.
But
Yeah.
you're a mastermind, are you not?
No, Arcane Trick.
But you're a megamind, aren't you not?
No.
You're a megabyte.
No, I only have a 14 intelligence.
That's not what I asked.
Oh, that's so bad because I have a 20 intelligence and here I am acting like an idiot.
He goes,
Yeah.
he goes, look, wait, you say you was getting a job offer from that place?
It's usually geniuses that actually
yeah.
have like some weird personality flaw.
Tell you what,
Deep
Well,
spot.
yes, I want you to go in there, and they're going to let you out almost everywhere except the main computer. We need you to keep an eye out. We got a tip that Dr. Robertson's probably going to send someone into that building.
But yeah, like seriously though, it's usually geniuses that have some sort of weird, quirky personality flaw.
So, if
That's true.
I want you to keep an eye out for us. He goes,
Like he is actually pretty on point with the whole childish act.
but the tiefling is like, no, we've been over this for months. We should not. Look, this guy has never worked at the place at all. I'm going through his records as of currently.
Oh, you don't have to go to my records. I can tell you everything about me. Let's see. I have a DJ job at this bar. That's also a strip club. I am a chef at this Italian Mexican restaurant. That's why I tried to bring cannolis as a peace offering. But then again, I don't have much memory after I lost. Then again, I'm only 23, so there's not a lot of memory to be there to begin with.
Right.
So happen to be called the Orion.
Son, let me tell
I
you.
don't have a last name.
Right.
My God, Leo, you are such a shonen protagonist.
Right?
Alright, we're gonna change that. We have to change that real quick.
Too late.
You are such a shonen.
Alright, so
Leave me alone.
he goes, alright, so keep an eye out, and if something goes wrong, I want you to try to stop it.
Yes, sir. He salutes and with both his arm and Leo out, and he teleports out.
Like Leo's like a shonen protagonist. Scarlet is like I want to say he's like a studio madhouse character.
Oh, speaking of Scarlet, I'm gonna do Solus real quick. Solus? What are you doing?
He's not here.
Oh, he's not
He's
here?
not here.
Okay, then
Yeah,
we'll
wait.
just go to Scarlet. Or should I say
But yeah, I feel like Charlotte's a studio madhouse character.
your second?
I have a question.
Yes.
The 24 hours passed.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'll say possibly.
All right, so Michael is here.
Alright.
In that case, Scarlet will be on the bench, but he'll be getting sleepier. And sleepier and sleepier. He can barely hold his head up. And his face starts to harden. His skin starts
Seriously though,
flake.
Hold on.
seriously though, I feel like Scarlet is such a studio madhouse character.
Yep.
like elfin lead. Like he's like an elfin lead, and then yeah, Leo's like Shell. Solus is whatever owns Fairy Tale.
Yeah.
This fan
And then Gray Fox, I'm not sure what Gray Fox is. I think he would be along the lines of what would be Code Geass and Death Note.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, Scarlet, he sees his skin flaking, but he couldn't really stay up any more than that, and he went to sleep.
Yep.
Now, all right, and that's pretty much it for the transitioning. Can you describe the scene around the Cerulean now?
Alright, so Cerulean, you wake up in what looks to be a very small park area. You don't see anyone within the nearby vicinity, but you see very tall buildings, street lamps that doesn't look like street lamps and everything. Like, you see cars out on the street, like, what you see, like, what looks to be wagons, but there's no horses.
All right. Okay. Here's the thing. Scarlet and Cerulean shares a bit of a same memory thing, but
Yeah.
to each other, when they're asleep, it's kind of like a dream state. So they will know a bit everything.
Yeah.
So, knowing that, Cerulean is hungry as hell. Her mouth is like, no, his mouth is like drooling, and he's just really hungry. So he's gonna try to eat some food.
Alright. Roll me either investigation or perception. Oh, nice. Alright, so you look around for a little bit. Most restaurants are closed. There are 3 places that are currently technically open. There looks to be a 50s diner-ish that's open, that has lights on. You see what looks to be waitresses and whatnot, like, working in there. You see what looks to be a hot dog stand of some sort. Well, a stand in general that a guy is working at. And you see what looks to be this rather extremely...
Alright, no, wrong thing. That's the wrong thing.
That's a mega oof.
Yeah, I was trying to do something else. Alright, no, just skip. Because I'm trying to get some I'm trying to get some ambiance in here.
Yeah.
It's just like 24 hours of get off the road, idiot.
Just do the skip command.
Yeah. Hold on.
Just plays it 24 hours of non-stop road rage. Yep, we're gonna get the feeling in New York City, alright.
Oh wait, it can't play longer than 3 hours.
Damn it. Let's see, is this the one? Alright, yeah, here we go. Okay, here we go.
Alright, so... Alright,
unpause it.
Yep. Alright, so as you see the 3 places, the last one's a very extravagant, beautiful restaurant that seems to be open right now.
I go to the extravagant restaurant.
Alright, it's called Sinclair's Dragon's Stop.
Yeah, what else? I'm gonna go through anyways.
Alright. As you go in, you see it's actually rather packed, surprisingly at this time of night. You see what looks to be a person behind what looks to be a auction booth. But they're like, okay, it'll be like 30 to 45 minutes. What's your name, sir?
Cerulean stands up straight and tall. I am Cerulean.
Wait, where is he?
He's in the very extravagant Mexican/Italian restaurant.
Huh. Alright.
Okay. How many are in your party?
Just one.
Just the one?
Yes.
Alright. We might get to you in about 15 to 20 minutes.
Alright, real quick though. Is it like the morning?
No, it's kind of like midnight.
Alright,
Well,
yeah.
Alright. Do not make me wait too long.
Alright. You wait for quite a bit. You can talk to people that are there. There's quite a few faces.
But do any of the faces I recognize?
As Cerulean or Scarlet?
And both. Because they both share memories.
Well, kind of. You recognize one. You see a male centaur. Wearing what looks to be a very fancy suit. As you see him, with what looks to be a very beautiful, another centaur of the female variety. As she's also wearing what looks to be a very elegant, simple dress-ish.
Alright. I suppose I go up to ask her about this restaurant and its history.
Yes.
Hello there. I was wondering, what is this restaurant exactly?
Italian and Mexican?
Sounds quite fanciful. And speaking of fanciful, when was this such a wonderful building restaurant was created?
According to them or realistically?
Realistically, if you may.
I think it was made in the 1970s, but they claim it was made in the 1870s.
Wow, that's quite a while. Must be a good restaurant if it managed to stay afloat for this long.
That's what I said.
By chance, what is your name?
Hold on. Let's take a break real quick, yeah?
Okay.
Alright, so, we'll take a about 30-minute break.
Got you.
Alright, and I'll meet you guys
I'll
in about 30 minutes.
I'll be back with better material. I must go through the Google search images.
Alright, well. Alright. Anyway, but yeah, Silver. Hey, Silver. 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 Yerg. Yerg. Yerg, Mercer.
Hello? You guys here?
Stop.
No.
Anyway, did you get my message?
Yeah, I see it.
Yep.
And we will get back to that.
Within reason.
Yes. Hold on. Let me see if I can get the others. Let me see if I can get Leo, George real quick.
I already DM'd Leo.
Alright.
George.
You know, at
Wow,
first
you
I
don't
did
need
not
to
even...
say it, huh?
You know, at first, before, you know, this was before Discord and this was when I was young, I never once anyone say the DM until my mid-teens, and they're like, I'll just DM you, and I was like, what? And they said direct message, and I was like, ow. Although
I remember back then I was just still like, what?
Dang.
Leo has casted a firebolt in his sleep.
No, no, that was me.
Oh, sorry. Not Leo.
Yeah, I was just testing it real quick, and bam,
Get a natural 20.
and get 20 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
That is quite nice.
He's quite nice. Too bad we weren't in combat.
And too bad. And I think if I recall, that's a cantrip.
Yep.
Hey, George. Long time no see.
Alright.
What do you mean?
It's a cantrip that scales in damage.
Mm-hmm. Anyways,
I'm pretty sure it goes to. I'm pretty sure it upgrades to from being a 2d10 to a 3d10 once I reach 11th level.
Yeah. Anyways, if I recall,
I was talking to
Centaurian was talking to the Senator lady.
Centaurian? Why did you call me Centaurian? Maybe I should create a Roman character next time.
sorry.
Centaurian. But yeah, Cerulean was talking to
Cerulean.
Yeah, the Senator.
When the Centaurian talks to the Centaur.
Yeah, apparently there's a Senator somewhere.
God, my brain is not working with me today, is it?
They're about to attack the Senator.
Yeah.
Alright.
This Roman senator.
Alright, let's get back on track.
Apparently apparently an English senator is getting attacked.
No, oh my god. Okay.
Get fucked.
Yes, Grandma, I know.
Senator. Lady.
Senator?
Oh my god, what is wrong with me today? My brain cannot work today. What the frick?
Centaurs are now known as senators.
Centaur!
No,
Damn!
Centaur.
No, they're senators.
Darn it, Silver!
No, centaurs are senators now.
Welcome to Heroes vs. Villains. As you can see, we're making fun of Silver's pronunciation abilities for the next 3 hours.
Yeah, let's not.
Yeah, centaurs are not called senators. Centaurs are now called senators.
Yeah, okay. Let's move
Okay.
on. Or else one of us gonna get kicked tonight.
Oh boy. Alright, you asked her what her name is?
Yeah. What it was named?
What's her face?
Yes, I English very good.
Alright. Apparently I need to get checked on my English, what the fuck?
English pretty good.
Alright.
I have a
She goes, oh, my name is Sarah.
Hello, Sarah. My name is Cerulean.
And I start twisting, finally getting.
Let's just use your voices as ambience.
Ma'am.
My
think-
name is Cerulean.
Cerulean, right. Got it. I'll get it eventually.
No, I was talking in character.
Yeah.
Alright. That's not quite a nice name you got there, Sarah.
Oh, quite thank you.
Mm-hmm. You work here, right?
What?
You work here.
No.
Oh, my apologies. Can you detail what the centaur looks like? What is she dressing?
She's wearing a very simple blue dress. She has what looks to be a long flowing hair that would go down to her horse's backside. It's kind of like a dirty blonde color. And she seems to have what looks to be sapphire kind of color eyes. Her female portions are kind of small.
Very big.
No, they're actually very small.
Oh, why don't you just
They're like
then?
B, maybe C.
Okay. Oh, my apologies. Yeah, it's just that I'm not exactly from around here. I'm from
No, I get that quite a lot at this restaurant.
But I must say, your outfit looks outstanding.
Why, thank you, darling.
Mm-hmm.
As you see, like, the guy, Senator, just, like, giving you the death glare.
Ah, hello there, sir. My name is Cerulean. May I have yours?
You could stay away from my wife.
Oh, I mean no disrespect. She does look quite a beauty. You are a truly lucky man.
I'm pretty lucky.
Mm-hmm. You should be happy about that.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
He goes, actually, we would have never met if it wasn't for that accident.
Oh? May I hear about the accident?
Oh, he meets the time when I nearly fell out of the skyscraper.
Damn.
Why, that's quite dramatic.
Anyways, what happened was that I was looking for a job at the time.
But does Cerulean actually know what a skyscraper is?
Yeah, well, Scarlet would know, so therefore Cerulean would know.
Somewhat.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, he will know that skyscrapers are really big buildings.
Yeah.
So he will associate with big buildings. That's what they call nowadays.
Yeah. And he goes, anyways, I was getting a job interview. Of course, I didn't get it. And on my way to the elevator, I saw this lady near a window, and she started to almost fall, grabbing barely by her hands, and I just ran over and saved her.
Oh, what a lovely story it is.
Yeah, and that's how we met, and now have 2 kids.
That is good news. Drama, romance, suspense.
Oh my god, I already love Cerulean.
Why does Cerulean remind me of Mettaton?
I already love Cerulean as a character.
Why does Cerulean remind me of Mettaton?
Maybe because I actually cheaped out.
I'm actually okay with this.
I already love Cerulean. This is like a really nice character.
You know, this personality is supposed to be for Scarlet, but I just rehashed that. Nah, like no. The charismatic is for him.
Yep.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Someone trying to take my position as most charismatic? What?
No, you do not belong here. But regardless,
I'm pretty charismatic too. I got 20.
I guess you can say we're all playboys here.
Playgirls!
I know.
Well, what's the difference? What playgirls shouldn't be playboys? Since
No,
they're boys?
Playboys is the one that has women in it. Playgirls is the one that has guys in it. The reason
Oh,
it's called
okay.
Playboys is because it's aimed at the male demographic, and the reason why it's called Playgirls is at the female demographic.
Oh. I guess we're all
Yeah,
gay
and my
then.
guy is not really charismatic per se. He's just really good at lying.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's pretty charismatic, especially with that beautiful voice modulator of yours. Alright, back in the character. Cerulean then says,
The hell?
alright, Cerulean departs by saying, it is great to meet both of you. Truly it is. But I have to wait for my table now. I need a rest.
Mr. Seer?
Cerulean.
Mr. Cerulean? Your table's ready.
Ah. Alright, goodbye. Auf Wiedersehen. And hopefully I'll get to meet both of you once again. Maybe even your two children.
Maybe. Alright, so let's go over to Will.
Yeah, Will, your microphone is so sensitive, your voice modulator is even picking up silvers.
Yeah. I sound like this on a normal basis.
You sound terrible.
I don't.
You need to get
Anyways. Alright, so I'm gonna say Sarah Copton comes in for like a quick pick up and go. I'm assuming that you ordered it beforehand, yes?
No, yeah, but it's like one of those things it would take like 30 minutes to eat.
Yeah. And you go, and the hostess says, Miss Sarah Copton?
Over here.
The guy comes over to you with like a bag with like the restaurant's logo and everything.
Ordered, like I'm eating here, but it's like a quick touch and go kind of thing. Like
Alright,
he's eating there, but it's only like 30 minutes.
gotcha. But at least your food's ready.
Right.
He goes,
But yeah, it's,
late night patrol again?
I'm just in my police uniform. I'm just in my police uniform, sitting at this table. Eating a, oh god, what's that, like that, like what's that thing that's like a folded up pizza?
Calzone.
A calzone?
That. Yeah, he's eating a calzone.
You never had a calzone?
No, well, yeah, I've never had a calzone, but like, I know what it is, I just couldn't remember the name for a moment there.
Dude, do yourself a favor and eat a calzone.
I remember eating calzone in my middle school lunch. It was not really that good, but of course, it's middle school.
Yeah.
What is good?
Yeah.
School lunch sucks.
Yeah, school lunches
Exactly.
did suck.
If school wanted us to be more academically superior, they should really amp up our lunches.
Agreed.
Alright, but we got this topic, I'm sorry.
It's alright. This time around, it was actually a decent tangent.
Right.
Anyways, Sarah Copton, you're eating your calzone. It's delicious.
It's
As
got like
always.
it's got like different, like it's got kind of like the like toppings, but that you would have like on a taco.
Yeah.
So it's got like a little tomato. It's got like tomato. It's like
Yeah.
it's like a taco pizza, but it's a calzone.
Yeah. It says Leonardo on the top of it.
Okay.
And again, it's absolutely delicious.
Like, yeah, I would assume it's delicious, but I'm like, who the fuck is Leonardo?
Anyways, as
Is someone trying to flirt with me?
Oh no, Leonardo kind of works here. Part-time.
Okay, but why put his name on?
He was
The
kind of
food.
proud of the calzone.
Okay. And she pays for the calzone and like she pays for the calzone, leaves like a $5 tip.
Yep. I'll say that it's probably somewhere on the lines of like $30.
Alright. Alright. She pays with her card.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Alright.
I
So
think
you
that is
pay for your food and everything. As you
Right.
basically go.
and then I leave it, and then I leave a $5 tip.
Yep.
Come on. Inside, go on. Go.
Alright.
Wow.
So. Let's
Then
see.
Tater.
Roll me perception as you go on patrol tonight.
Right.
Alright, so as you go on patrol, the streets are crowded as always, because you know.
I'm surprised I didn't get interacted with by a Cerulean or Leonardo.
Well, Cerulean was being seated. That place you
Right.
wouldn't know Cerulean because you haven't met him.
Right.
You haven't seen Cerulean.
That
But
too.
then again, he's not exactly inconspicuous.
Yeah.
Actually, I would like to take the time to tell you what he would look like. Which he's a 5'4". Yeah. Just so you know, Cerulean he has a dull Cerulean coating to his skin tone. So you might be able to see him pretty well.
Alright. So, alright, so you're on your patrol. Nothing really interesting happens. Then you get a call. We have a report of a fire in Sunshine Orphanage.
Not the orphanage.
We need an officer on scene.
Alright. I book it to the orphanage.
Alright.
Why an orphanage? So what's their crime?
Apparently there's a fire.
Alright.
And typically speaking, when a fire happens, they do call police.
Really?
Well,
Okay.
sometimes, not always.
Alright.
Now they're gonna
Well, I go to the scene.
As you go to the scene, you see what looks to be a small room light on fire as firemen are, like, extinguishing the flames pretty well. As you basically get out, and he goes, one of the firemen, this one is a, Dragonborn dressed in basically a fireman's outfit, wearing, like, the, Engine 9 on his helmet. He goes, alright, so apparently one of the kids thought it would be fun to start up a grease fire. And we need you to kind of give him a stern talking to, you know? Since you're pretty liked around here.
Alright. Where is he?
He's standing over there as he points to, like, a little kid that's, like, his hand is slightly burnt as he's getting kind of treated by medical professionals.
Well, that's kind of his fault now, isn't it?
Wait,
Dude,
so
it is a
was that
legit.
you? Did you burn down the orphanage?
He goes, I
We haven't
didn't do
really seen
it!
Solus around, have we?
I'm getting to Solus eventually.
Okay.
Alright, so the little kid says, I didn't do it!
She just kneels down. She just kind of kneels down, looks him directly in the eye, and says, "Did you do this?"
No.
I get like right in his face. "Did you do this?"
Maybe.
Don't lie to me.
Yes.
That's what I thought.
Oh, the little kid's scared.
Why'd you do it?
Thought it would be funny.
Kid, fire's not funny. Fire's dangerous. People can get hurt. People can die.
I know.
Apparently you didn't if you did this.
I was scared.
Just because you're dared doesn't mean you do so.
They said I want to do it.
Then you shouldn't. Prove him right. If he tells you to do something that's against the law or to potentially hurt people, you don't do it.
Okay. One of the fire member, chief firefighters goes, "Hey, what a night."
Yes, quite the night indeed.
Anyways, Sarah, right?
Yes.
You're doing a great job, you know?
Yeah, thanks.
But hey, we all protect the public.
Yes, in our own ways.
You keep the criminals at bay. I fires.
And cats.
Oh, don't talk about me with Mr. Mittens. That was a fun one.
Mr. Mittens?
Yes.
Why the stupid cat name?
Because it's a 6-year-old kid that named it.
God damn it.
On this
Anyway,
point, it's not called Garfield.
Anyway, oh, and who am I talking to?
You're
Some
talking
dwarven-
to a dwarf.
Alright. Do I know his name?
Yeah, this is Larry. Well, he goes by Larry. His dwarven name is something quite a little bit different.
So how's your night been, Larry?
It's been alright. A couple fires. Here and there.
Mine's been exhausting.
I imagine.
Hardly can get a date in this town. I can hardly get a date in this city without something going wrong.
Yep. 9 times out of 10, it's usually the supervillain's fault that causes someone to stay signal.
Oh, by the way, Sarah would be lesbian.
Yeah. He goes,
Loophole.
well,
Let's go to
I don't
villain.
know what to do for you. Get a dating app, I guess, but go out with people that you generally like, hang out with them, that kind of thing.
Yes, well, there isn't exactly many people in this city that are willing to date a cop.
Yeah, it's tough. I can tell you that much. Trust me, I had a hard time finding a wife that would stay home and watch my kid.
Yes.
We all live rough lives, so that way the
Can't
people.
say I know the feeling though.
So that way the public can live easier lives.
Right. Well, they're just like sitting here watching the embers of this fire die down.
Man. He goes, "See you later, Sarah."
Later, Larry.
As you see, like all the firefighters load up.
Larry.
There is one female firefighter that's like starting to load up at like the last second.
Mm.
And she's an Elven.
Right.
Do you talk to her or anything?
And nah. Got no reason to.
She goes. She just looks over to you and she goes, "Sarah, is that you?
Mm.
Oh my god, I haven't seen you since high school."
Yes. Hi. She's just got her hand on her. Just got her hand on her, just like tired and annoyed. Had been depressed.
She goes, "How have you been?"
Living.
Hey, could be worse. You'd be dead.
Honestly, I would prefer that to this.
And besides, there are a lot worse things than death.
True.
Yeah.
But she goes, "We should hang out sometime, you know? Like old times."
I don't even remember you, let alone know your name.
Oh, you don't remember me?
No, it's been a while since high school.
Well, obviously, you silly.
Yes.
Translation? Off, I don't know you.
It's me, Abigail. Abigail Pendergast?
Hold on. Alright, do I remember?
Roll me history. Alright, yeah, what you do remember of her is that she lost her family in a fire, and you guys were kind of friends for like a brief period of time. For like about...
Kind of friend.
Yeah, you guys were the kind of friends that were associated as friends.
I
But
didn't really hang out much.
yeah, you guys didn't hang out that much, but she seemed to like you as a friend.
Right.
And plus she really needed it after what she basically went through. But she tries to do the public good by making sure that no one else goes through something like that.
And weren't you like? Didn't you have that nickname, Abby Fabby?
I thought I got rid of that nickname.
Abby Fabby?
She was kind of chunky.
Okay.
Kinda.
Yeah,
Like she was on a chunky.
She was slightly chunky, yes, but she seems to be a very she seems to be more in shape now.
Like she was like slightly chunky, and she always wore like trendy outfits.
Yeah.
And it's Abby Fabby.
Yeah. But she seems to be a little bit more slimmer now and whatnot.
Did you use that? Let me guess. He went on that vegetarian diet that most elves do nowadays.
Hey, I still eat meat.
Mm.
I just burn a lot of the carbs when I'm doing stopping fires and stuff.
Funny.
What's funny?
Burning the carbs on while you're firefighting.
That's not joking. No, like seriously, that's actually not joking. I actually know people that are firefighters that actually burn a ton of calories while taking out fires and stuff.
Yeah, I know, but the unintended
pun.
Yeah, it's a
wordplay.
It's a wordplay. It's a wordplay.
Or elf doesn't even know word puns. What a
She
terrible
just
outfit.
looks at you slightly confused and she goes, "Oh, is this one of those puns?"
Actually, you elves that don't know what puns are.
No, we do. I just don't get them very well.
Exactly.
Anyways, see you around, yeah?
Yeah, whatever. Leave me alone. You were annoying enough in high school.
Yeah, she.
Never mind.
Alright.
You always try to force your fashion trends on me.
Actually, she didn't.
Really?
Yeah, she didn't actually do that. She did that to the people that she hated.
Hmm.
Wow, get fucked.
Ah, her own kind of justice.
Yeah. Anyways, you're basically left there. Do you continue on your patrol?
Yeah.
Alright. I don't think anything else interesting is going to happen tonight for you. So we're going to go to
Nardo.
Solace.
Well,
Yay.
What is he
I
doing
is
currently
here.
at midnight?
other than punching
Walked
things.
back to his apartment, angry and alone.
Alright,
Fix that.
roll me perception real quick.
Okay. I just gotta find it first.
Hey, how far away does he live from the
Perception.
5. You're not going to notice this.
How
Damn
far
it.
away does he live from the orphanage?
Sarah Compton?
No, no him. Solus.
Far enough to where he doesn't see it, but within the same general neighborhood.
I'm just too angry, drunk, and tired to notice anything.
Yep. You feel something be placed against your back. He goes,
fuck.
your wallet, now.
I don't have one, fucktard.
Well, then you're gonna die, pal.
What a man's man. Someone should put him in a Chevy commercial.
Okay, pal, you're gonna die.
Oh, like I have anything to live for now.
Big sad. Big sad.
I feel like he.
He somehow missed.
No. Here's what happened.
He rolled a 3.
No. Hey, can I please say what actually happened here?
Yes. Go ahead.
Oh my god.
So this mugger, right? He's just like sitting here. He's like listening to this guy, and he's like, "Yeah, this guy's depressing. I almost don't want to kill him, just by the depressing vibes he puts off."
Yeah.
Almost.
Here he goes. What?
Like,
What
what's
is?
the point? like he's just like he's almost like I honestly don't want to kill you at this point just because of how depressing you are.
He goes, my God, man, get yourself together.
So is he like right behind me?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to turn around and attempt a shocking grasp.
Okay.
And damn.
Fail.
Damn it.
As you
No.
As you basically try to shock him, as you basically go to try to shock him, it's like static electricity. It doesn't really do a whole lot to him.
It's
His hair just stands on end.
He goes, really, pal? And you see him putting away the gun right now, and he goes, how about this? How about I at least take you home safely, alright?
The fuck?
Guys, he missed at point blank range with a frickin' 3. I think, and this guy.
Dude, how the fuck did depression turn this from a mugging to taking a drunk guy home?
Oh, trust me, he has a plan. Anyways, do you tell him where you live?
I see what he's doing.
A lot of fucking's going on.
Literally.
Of course I'm not gonna tell him where I live.
Well, he's gonna have to guide you.
I don't give a crap.
He goes, look,
I'll
pal.
just sleep in the grass. I ain't telling anybody where I live.
He looks like, he goes, look, pal. Yeah, you definitely spot this, Sarah.
Huh?
You rolled perception.
I did not roll perception.
Persuasion.
Oh,
You
persuasion.
literally just did. You rolled persuasion, actually.
Why'd you roll persuasion for?
I don't know, because fucks.
Okay.
Because why the fuck not?
Anyways. The guy basically just lets you go and walk by yourself. What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 12.
Okay.
Will, how the fuck do you get a 13 plus?
Feats and high ability scores and whatnot.
Oh, okay, fine. Have it your way. You live. Just.
Anyways.
You're
Anyways. You go back home. You fall asleep on, say, let's just say the couch.
I pass out on the floor.
No, you pass out. You pass out on the couch. Slightly
What?
superior
Okay,
to the
couch.
floor.
Yay.
Why pass out
Yeah,
on the
the
floor? You
couch.
can pass out on a doorway.
And you're probably snoring right about now. So. Okay.
I wonder what it would be like if you guys talk.
Who said that?
I don't know. It wasn't me.
Was certainly wasn't
It
me.
was not me.
wasn't me.
I know I heard something.
Mm.
Who's doing what?
Alright, so Solus is sleeping. Gray Fox is on patrol. Cerulean is eating at a restaurant. And with that, yeah, and now we're going to Leo's character.
Me.
Yes. What are you doing at midnight tonight?
Midnight.
Yeah, it's like midnight in New York.
He's
Ish.
making music.
Mm. I can't time skip to the whole like interview thing tomorrow, can I?
Well, you can if you wish.
Yay.
I'll do. Is everyone fine with moving on till tomorrow, or like, does anyone
I'm
else?
good with it.
Yeah, I'm good with it.
I just need to eat a very large meal.
Oh yeah, you were
But
eating
how
the
much
largest
does it
meal that they have.
Good. but does it exceed 10,000 calories?
It's like pizza
Exactly.
mixed with like a calzone mixed with like chocolate sauce on top somehow.
Pizza and calzone are pretty much the same thing.
No. It's a pizza with a calzone on top of it.
So it's basically just 2 pizzas, but one of them is wrapped up.
Yeah, basically.
Yes. Int.
Dear God.
I need my cards. It's that or human flesh. And you don't want to see me doing the forms ladder.
Alright,
Okay.
so something like that would probably be very extravagant, so probably very expensive. So the bill comes up to like $70.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Hold on. I have just a skill for that. Well, what's it
Wait,
called?
did he also get a calzone wrapped inside another calzone?
No. That'd be calzoneception. Jinx, you owe me a soda.
Oh my goodness.
Alright.
Yeah, calzoneception.
So,
If
here's what
that's
I'm
not
gonna
a song, somebody make that a song.
Alright, I have a very specific skill just for this case of paying $70.
Yeah.
That's not it. There it is. I should really organize my stuff.
Yeah,
Here we go.
probably.
So what I do is that I take use up a surge and
Who's cursed?
do a dash up to 90 feet out of the restaurant.
Calm down,
Alright.
man. No reason to lose your head.
Is someone playing YouTube in the background?
Yes. I'm wondering who.
Well,
No.
yes, that's I know it's you.
No.
Uh huh.
Maybe I should have used persuasion, but okay.
All right.
But
Yeah,
I made no
basically,
choice.
you make a
I'm running
bolt
now.
for the door. You're making a die and a dash.
Yep, as usual. Fucking Cerulean. What a barbarian bastard he is.
You see, as you get to the front door, you see someone standing right in your way. He's really big, really tall, and he's standing right at the doorway.
Well, guess what? I take a dive. I slide under his legs.
I feel like he would just close his legs and then.
Yeah, as soon as you slide, he basically catches you in between his thighs.
Jesus.
Not exactly the most eloquent place, but I feel okay with this.
And
I feel like he's face towards crotch right now.
yeah, and he
Why-
basically
why-
picks you up by the scruff of your shirt. As basically the restaurant says, "Alright, I guess we're gonna have to call the police then."
What can I say? I left my purse. Coin purse.
I like how he said he has a purse. They're like, you really got a purse, dude.
Yeah.
Coin purse. Of course. That's what they use.
Who even
Yeah,
uses a coin purse anymore?
Yeah, I was
Well,
about,
here's the thing,
hold on,
when you-
I'm getting around to that.
Oh,
Who
geez.
the hell
Oh,
uses a
geez,
coin
where do
purse
you
these
think-
days?
Where do you think Cerulean was born, huh?
Who the hell uses a coin purse these days?
Well, apparently me. Now if you let me go, I'll get it for you.
No, you won't. You're just go die in a dash. And we have to call
How
the
would
police.
you know that? How would you know that?
Most people that run out of a restaurant like that aren't paying.
And what if I do pay? You're
If
missing
you're
out
paid,
on
then you're
loyal
a paying
customers.
customer. That's it. But if you don't have the money, I still have to call the police officers.
Fine, call the police officers. It seems that my words cannot go through that strong dick skull of yours.
No, that's he's not the one talking. He's being completely silent.
Oh, for crying out loud. God damn it, why do you must be making... Actually, no, hold on. That I redirect my word to that person then, the one who's talking.
Yes.
There
I
we go.
assume that you
Problem,
was.
crisis averted.
Yeah.
Depending on your definition of crisis.
You could have been talking to the guy that was talking, the guy that's just standing there with you scruffed up, is just standing there like. Oh, by the way, this guy's an orc.
Yeah.
Half orc to be
Still
exact. But still an orc.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
I feel like I think half orcs take over the role of black guy.
Yeah. This guy is
It's a
like.
it's a big angry green half.
Well, let's not go there.
Yeah.
I know.
Let's not touch on that.
Yeah, let's not.
Yeah, I know. I was making a really bad joke, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's alright.
Moving on. I'm about to be arrested.
Yeah. Sarah Compton, you get a call that a guy was trying to make a dine and dash.
I would go since if I'm getting that call, then I'm more than likely close.
Yeah, you're pretty close by.
So yeah, I go.
Yep.
I do eat. All right, what's going on?
This guy was trying to make a dine and dash.
Dine and dash for my coin purse.
You use a coin purse?
That's what I said.
You mean to say no one uses coin purses anymore?
No, this isn't the Dark Ages.
What about the Dark Ages? You would refer that time where the coin purses were prominent at Dark Ages?
No,
we
call it the Dark Ages because disease, famine, and war happened like nonstop.
Fine.
It's just that coin purses were very prevalent in the Dark Ages.
I will not disagree with you. I will fight your life for your free speech, but I will disagree with you.
Literally just slaps the man, going, "Shut the hell!"
Yeah.
Well, that's quite rude and very abusive of your
Slaps him again. Shut the hell up!
How dare you!
Slaps him a third time. Shut the fuck up, criminal scum.
How the fuck are you not arrested from your own views of power?
Because literally she's got some... because she's a veteran in the force, and she's just tired of bullshit like this.
It doesn't
literally
matter. I do not care where you come... I do not care what is your past. You should not abuse your power.
I'm not. I'm well within this. Now shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, or else I get the taser.
For what? Obeying the law?
You were not obeying the law. You were stealing. You were stealing.
How you dare claim me of a thief? I was merely. Oh, hold on.
If you were gonna pay for this, you would have had your wallet on you at the time of eating.
Hold on. Sorry about that. Someone came in my room.
It's alright.
Yeah,
and puts him in a hole. Just like slaps the cuffs on him, puts him in a hold, and then forces him into the back of the police vehicle.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Story of my life. First day night.
I make sure to put some kind of screen over the chain thing. Like I make sure to put some sort of transparent, soundproof screen over the thing. That way I can still see him, but I don't have to listen to him.
Yeah.
Well, that's quite rude.
All right, so
hold on. Okay.
How are you going to plan to stealth in a police vehicle when the police officer knows that you're back there?
Not to mention, police vehicles have cameras like all over the damn thing.
My coating of slime kind of does match the color of the seats, doesn't it?
Not really.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
No,
plus the doors are locked.
Well, excuse me. I really do hope. You know what? Never mind, because I know it's some bullshit like, oh, the doors are titanium or some shit.
Yeah.
Actually,
No.
no. That kind of makes sense considering this world of villains.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways.
So Cerulean is gonna sit up tall, sit up straight, like a gentleman he is, and wait.
Yeah, well, we get to the station. Well, I guess we get to the station,
Yep.
and I grab his ass out of the car. And I make sure to put a
Whoa.
piece of duct tape over his mouth. That way, I don't have to listen to him talk.
Touchy.
All right. So as you
And
go
then,
in,
I just walk him over to the front desk. Caught this guy trying to do a dine and dash. Would not shut up.
To my
And by the way, the duct tape over his mouth is because he would not shut the hell up.
a chatterbox.
All right.
Yes.
As you can see, Cerulean just makes a roll of his eyes and
throw him in the slammer.
All right. We'll put him in the holding cell for now.
All right. I walk him over to the holding cell.
Amp. Oh, be sure to place him in the empty one. We managed to catch a supervillain today.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah. Okay. In one of the holding cells, you see this really buffed up guy.
Okay.
Who's just like looking madder than a hashed cat.
Does he look like Bane?
No. He goes, we're kind of keeping him in there for now, so be sure to put the guy in a different holding cell so that way that guy doesn't escape.
I put him in the cell. I put him in the cell with all the Mexican guys.
Yep.
What the fuck? Is there any hidden joke that I'm unaware of? Like, what? Why specifically Mexicans?
Trust me, it's a hidden joke.
I dear God, hope so.
Yeah, I just put him in the cell. I just put him in the cell that just has like a bunch of Mexican guys that were caught doing tax evasion.
Yeah, that and there's a skeleton in here.
Regardless.
So literally, he's gonna be surrounded by a bunch of Mexicans going like, "What are you telling?" You know?
No, they actually speak English.
Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, you catch my drift.
Yeah, I got it.
He's annoying the hell out of me. I'm gonna annoy the hell out of him by putting him in a cell with a bunch of annoying people.
Regardless, Cerulean is going to greet each and every one of them in an eloquent manner.
Okay, so what you got in here for?
They jailed me for dining and dashing, so I can pay them.
Dining and dashing. That's a good one. That's a good one, indeed.
What are you here for?
Tax evasion.
Tax evasion?
I don't pay my taxes.
Some taxes. Yes, I suppose some taxes can be overbearing.
Oh, I didn't want to pay taxes on my marriage.
Ah, and who would you be married to if you didn't?
He points to everyone in this room except the skeleton.
Damn.
Yeah, this guy. This guy is somehow married to not one, not two, but 7 men.
Damn. This guy gets around.
Who all happen to be Mexican.
Man, this guy gets around like real shit. Like real shit, this guy gets around.
Yeah, this guy looks like a mariachi dude.
He looks like the picture on any Tabasco bottle.
Yeah, basically.
Alright, so Cerulean's gonna point out Skeleton Man. And who might he be?
I don't know. He hasn't spoke to anyone of us. Am I
Maybe
right, boys?
I should change that.
Yeah. And you see, and you hear everyone say "see," and simultaneously.
Alright. So Cerulean is going to walk up to the skeleton man and greet himself and introduce himself. I'm Cerulean. Who might you?
Doesn't say it a word.
I hold out my hand.
Muy, miso, gracias.
Doesn't make any gestures.
Ah, he must be one of the silent types. I get his type. I was one of his kinds before. However, I was rescued from that fate.
You talk too much.
Oh, do I? Wait, who says this?
The skeleton.
When the skeleton
Oh,
says he's talking, when the skeleton says he talks too much.
Alright. I talk too much. I'm afraid you talk too little, so I must have to talk for both of us. It's quite your fault, really.
If he had eyes, he would just close his eyelids right now, just looking away and stuff.
Fucking idiots.
But I see you're
Fucking
definitely
man.
not my kind of person to
Fucking
talk to.
nuts.
So what I bid
This holding cell door opens as one of them goes, Mr. Rex? And you see the skeleton just turns his head and raises his hand as he goes, alright, Alright, so we found out that for you crossing the street is not illegal, but carrying that pot of marijuana in your bone marrow is. But we're letting you go since you had no former drug intakes and whatnot. So you're being set free. For now. But we're keeping a close eye on you.
Imagine a stone. Oh god, imagine a skeleton.
You see the skeleton just basically walk up towards the police officer and leaves as the door closes.
I cannot help but imagine a fucking stoner, freaking stoner.
Well, yeah.
That sounds fucking hilarious.
By the way, you did notice that his leg was sawed up a little bit and stitched up to the best of the doctor's ability. Apparently, that's where the drugs were at.
Alright.
Damn.
So, pretty much Cerulean's gonna spend the rest of the night, or maybe his whole life here in the cell.
No, you're just gonna spend the night for now.
Oh, and wonder what happens tomorrow.
Well, you'll never know, because we're going on to Leo.
Dang it, I was muted.
Alright, so we're gonna say it's morning now. Alright, so let's do Leo first. Describe your apartment to the player, to those watching at home.
My apartment?
Yeah, assuming you have one.
Yeah, it's a basic apartment. It's like one room, one bathroom, kitchen. A standard setup. Living room has a TV, I guess I could say. And right now he's probably getting himself ready for that whole interview he got on his phone.
Yep. Alright, your stuff is not taken.
Wait, my what?
Your stuff has not been stolen.
My stuff has not been stolen?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just wait until Cerulean gets there.
You're basically in New York City. People steal stuff.
Yep.
Speaking of, Solus, you wake up with a massive headache, but you take a look around and all of your stuff has been stolen.
Oh no.
Like, anything that was not nailed to the ground was stolen. Michael?
Yeah.
Did you get all that?
Nope, sorry.
Alright, so all of your stuff has been taken.
What? But I didn't tell anybody where.
No, but remember the mugger? He followed you.
Oh, fucking hell. Fucking A. God damn it.
And he stole all of your shit.
Ah!
And it's probably now being sold on eBay.
I swear to whatever god there is in heaven or wherever else they are, I'm going to find this asshole and I'm going to put him in the fucking ground.
I think I may have caused an accidental villain. Honestly, I'm okay with this. Anyways, going back.
I'm just saying that because I'm angry.
I imagine that you actually say that in character and stuff, so I think that's a pretty good. So Leo, you're getting dressed and whatnot. You do have to open up the app because they do scan for cards and whatnot. It's like very secure building. So they just want to make sure that you're not who you're saying who you say you are, that kind of stuff. And it's on a very secure line, so the likelihood of hackers getting it is very slim. Anyways, Gray Fox, today's the day of the open house. So, here's what I'm going to do. I need Gray Fox and Leo to roll me a 1d20, and the one that gets the highest is the one that arrives first. Alright, so Gray Fox, you managed to get there first. Alright, who's whistling? Alright, so Gray Fox, what do you want to do before you go inside the building? Because you just arrived after dropping off your daughter.
Well, I shapeshift into what I think the guest I'm supposed to be impersonating like and talk like and all that.
Alright. For what Dr. Robertson...
And I also try to keep the appearance of that one guard kind of fresh in my mind. Like, I try to keep his appearance fresh.
Yeah. You do know, thanks to Dr. Robertson, that the guy did sound a bit French, mixed with British.
Alright.
So, yeah. As you go to basically the door, Leo, you arrive at the scene as well, just shortly before the Gray Fox enters in. You see I'm just going to come up with a random what look that you look like. You see this very elderly gentleman who's wearing a nice business casual. And he seems to be getting ready for the main event of today, which is an open house for employees only. Do you talk to him or anything?
Yeah, I'll talk to him.
Alright, so
what's the name of the guy I'm impersonating?
I don't remember. We'll just call him Ian we'll just call him Ian Musk for now.
Ian Musk. Okay.
Alright, so Ian, for right now, you see this guy that was at your bar yesterday starting to approach the building, starting to approach you.
And hello there. Hello there.
Hello. I'm here about the lab assistant position.
I don't recall. I do not recall, but surely you can wait until the open house is done.
Oh no, it's happening at the same time.
I see.
Also, Leo, he's not the head of the department that you're going for.
I'm not. It's not. Who am I going for?
You're going for an Ashley Grammer.
I'm looking for an Ashley Grammer.
I'm not quite. I don't know where she is, but why don't you come in and we can see it?
One of the security guard goes, "Oh, you're looking for? Oh, so you're the guy that's getting the lab assistant job?"
Maybe. I shrug.
Top floor.
All right.
Dang.
Top floor.
Well,
look for her name.
I enter the building.
All right, you enter. Leo, I'm going to say that you go up the building.
Yep.
Roll me insight on Ian Musk.
For Ian?
Yeah.
Oh.
And Ian, roll me deception.
I got advantage.
Yeah. You don't catch on.
No one does.
Alright, so Leo, you're on the top floor, and I'll say that the Gray Fox is starting to get into the open house party. You see what looks to be quite a few workers all in the same place. Some lab people, some office workers, and some of the security team is here.
Is there a bar?
Yes, actually. Surprisingly, there's a makeshift bar.
Alright. Well, I go up to the bar and order a martini shaken, not stirred.
Okay. He goes, "All right, James Bond."
I am not a James Bond. I just like it that way.
No, I'm just making it a joke because of the movie.
I am not familiar. Anyway, I would prefer if you would keep the references down. I just like to drink that way.
Why? It's a good movie.
I don't watch movies very often. Neither up
He goes,
and by the way, that's his inner dad talking when he says movies rot the mind.
Yeah. He goes, "Personally, I like films. Some of them could actually be very educational and very awesome, in my mind.
And I prefer a good book, so...
Hey, each their own. Alright, so this guy serves you up a martini, shaken, not stirred.
Alright, yeah, and I just kind of, hang out at the bar, taking slow sips of the martini.
It goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, Eli Musk has entered the building. As you see, like a bunch of the office associates, like kind of clap their hands and stuff as they go cheering.
And I just cautiously approach the stage.
All right, so you don't have to approach the stage mainly because Elon Musk doesn't really show up a whole lot.
Did they like shine a spotlight on me as I'm at the bar?
Yeah, basically, they just shine a light at you.
All right, does that mean all right? Good.
He goes.
So I just kind of like casually walk up to the stage and like take the microphone if he offers it.
You hear? Wow, I'm surprised you actually came this year, Elon.
Yes. I figured I should. This time, everyone's been working hard.
Yeah, especially on the newest projects that we've been working on too.
Yes, quite. Alright. Shall I give this speech?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, it is quite good to be here tonight. I am very proud of all the staff here. Very proud of the discoveries and breakthroughs we have made. I am proud to be at this open house. I was giving this speech.
All right.
Let's hope to keep the good work. And I proceed to hand the microphone. Proceed to go back down to the party.
All right, that was Elon Musk, folks.
Yeah, I just try to keep it like a few words spoken, and like I'm just trying to see about like easing my way down into the downstairs area.
Yeah, you guys you're technically on the main the ground floor, so you would actually have to go up.
Well, like I try to get out of view. I try to get out of view and try to switch to that guard appearance that I was keeping fresh in my mind.
Yeah.
Like the guy that approached my view.
Yeah. And you look basically exactly like him.
All right, and I make my way down.
Actually, you were on the main floor, so you're going up. Actually.
All right.
One of the security officers goes, "Hey, Chief. Hey, hold the elevator."
Yeah. All right. I hold the elevator.
He comes in and he goes, "Thanks." What a rough day. I mean, Elon Musk here? That's a rare opportunity, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I would say so.
So, Chief, how's your wife doing? I heard she wasn't doing too hot.
Yeah, I think she's getting better, but can't say.
Yeah, you can never be too sure these days, I guess.
Yeah, I'm no doctor. Like, I'm
hey,
not a doctor.
What do you think of Miss Sunshine? She's pretty cool.
I prefer not to think about those kind of things. Get in the way, you know.
Really?
Yeah.
Then what's up with the pin-up calendar of Miss Sunshine themed calendar in your office?
Oh, and I just use it for functionality. I don't care what's on it. I just care that.
Right.
It was cheap. It was cheap and on sale, so I got it.
Yeah.
It's a calendar, so I use it like a calendar. I don't really care what.
Yeah. do you really believe what people say?
About what?
That Hyperweave Industries actually tested on her.
I don't put stock in rumors.
I don't either, but I don't know.
Oh, shoot.
I just care about doing my job.
Yeah. Oh, this is my stop.
Alright.
As the door is open, you see the officer that you're intimidating as. And he goes, "What the? There's two of you?" And the other officer goes, "Well, shit."
I think I got an imposter.
I'm not the imposter. He's the imposter. And
what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're obviously the imposter.
I'm not the imposter. You're the imposter. I imagine this goes back and forth for like at least a good minute.
Yeah.
That's the rook. That's cocked. Okay. So.
Oh, hey. I actually have an advantage on that deception check to avoid detection.
Well, technically there's two of you, so.
But I'm pinning the imposter thing on him. So I get advantage on the deception check to avoid detection. Therefore, I'm making that.
This kid is pulling. It's pulling out what looks to be a security baton, and he goes like, "Okay, one of you is Jonas's. I don't know who. So I'm sorry, sirs." As he go to hit the both of you.
Like I just block it with my wrist, going, "What the hell are you doing?"
So does he. So does the other guy, and he says the exact same thing. He goes,
"Man, hit that guy. He's obviously the one impersonating me."
"No, hit that guy. He's the obvious person impostering on me."
Like I just sweep the guy that I'm like keeping my appearance up.
Yep.
And like and I say, "Hey, wait, what? All right, if I look at the rookie guy, what kind of rank do I see him as?"
He's you see that his name tag says rookie. Jameson.
Jameson, hey, private.
Yes.
If you don't help me out, if you don't help me secure this imposter, then I'm holding your ass responsible.
Okay.
As I try to put the guy in a hole, not the rookie.
I'm not the imposter. He's the imposter. He goes,
yeah, save it for the judge.
He goes, is it possible that you have an unknown twin, sir? And he goes, "No, I don't have a twin."
I think I would know if I had a twin.
Well, some people don't know they have twins.
Yeah, but if so, then why would my supposed twin have the same uniform as me and work at the same place as me?
I don't know.
And I would not know.
I don't know. Man, I hope this doesn't come up in my next review.
Private, if you do not help me, your ass is fired.
Yeah, he's gonna help you. He goes, Private Jet! As he basically duct tapes the guy's mouth.
Alright.
Not to interrupt, but I have to go.
Yep.
Right.
Sorry about that.
It's alright.
I'll see you guys next week.
Alright.
Alright. Well, I proceed to
Yeah,
use the ring. I proceed to use my ring of disguise to put some makeshift cuffs on him.
You could grab the cuffs from the legitimate one.
Hey guys.
Yeah, but I don't. But that would look suspicious.
Yes.
Yeah, but as soon as you walk away from him, his cuffs will disappear anyways.
Private, hand me your cuffs.
Yeah, here.
I put the cuffs on him.
Hey guys.
Yes.
You have to leave as well because it's getting extremely late for me too.
Alright.
Okay.
I think I'm about to end the session anyway, so.
Yeah. Likewise with George. See you guys next week.
See you next week. Alright, so.
Anyway, carry this imposter down to the holding cell.
You mean the brig?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, whatever, just do it.
I'm going to do it. You see him basically walk off. To basically the nearest holding cell.
I cannot believe I managed that.
Yeah, I rolled pretty close though.
Yeah.
With the officer himself knew that you were the imposter. The kid didn't see through it.
Well, I use the when it comes to those situations, and I kind of did something that's kind of open knowledge. Those type of situations.
Yeah.
If you're playing an authoritative figure, like it's someone like a high-ranking security guard, and you're trying to fool this other guy, like someone lower rank and greener, or to like assist you in tackling down the guy that you're trying to imitate, then the key to doing that is literally taking the initiative and like trying to incapacitate the guy that you're imitating to sell the thing and actually put on like an authoritative voice towards the guy.
Yeah. But likelihood he's going to probably end up either fired or worse.
True.
Alright.
Yeah, so I just continue to make my way to the computer.
Alright. You make your way towards the level that you were previously.
I expect that Robertson gives me like something that allows me to just hack in and get the information.
Oh yeah. He gave you that flash drive to download the information. He says.
Well, does the flash drive also help me hack into it? That way, I don't have to worry about.
Oh yeah.
Like imitate someone that does have clearance.
Yeah. It does that too.
Alright. So yeah, so I got the information. Alright.
You have to get past the door, which you do. There is one guy in here, mainly because he's doing some maintenance on it. He goes, "Oh, hey!
Hey!
What you doing up here?"
Nothing much, just doing rounds.
You're doing rounds? I'm working on the computer.
Alright, I just kind of wait for him. Alright, I just leave the room, but kind of listen in. Wait for an opportunity where he's where he's paying attention more to the computer, and then gonna try to sneak up and try to knock him out.
Alright. It doesn't take very long before he basically starts working on the computer. Again, you see him fix with some wires, and he goes, "Oh, why does this always go loose? I swear." Ow! Fuck! You see him basically shake his hand. He's not paying attention to you, obviously, because the computer just shocked him.
Alright.
I just try to knock him out.
As you go to the back to knock him out, you see him pull something out of his pocket. He goes.
What?
You see him pull out what looks to be a stick of dynamite. He goes, alright, so timer.
Hey! I just drag him out. I just drag him out from the computer and then just punch him in the face.
Okay. Roll me a grapple check.
All right. I'm gonna. Yeah, I guess.
Cocked again. All right. Yeah, he fails.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna punch him straight in the face.
I'm gonna say with the grapple check, you do so as you basically grapple the guy.
Yeah, and I believe grappled enemies do have I believe people do gain advantage when they're attacking grappled enemies.
Man.
Plus, I'm not really grappling him. I'm more like just grabbing his ankle, pulling him out from under the computer or whatever, and just punching him in the face.
All right, so you see what looks to be the stick of dynamite having about 5 minutes on the clock.
Well, I just pull at the fuse.
Yeah. Okay, the guy was knocked out. I was gonna give you that since you had rolled a natural 20.
Yeah. Well, but yeah, so I literally just grab the dynamite and pull the fuse.
Yep. It's not a fuse, it's just on a timer.
Oh, well, shit. Do I know anything about disarming bombs?
Do you?
Do I?
I don't think so.
I'm asking you.
Make me an intelligence check.
Okay.
Okay, you kind of know how to disarm this one. It's very simple. So, I'm going to say with that 18, you do disarm the dynamite.
Alright. Alright, well, I proceeded to do what I was planning to do real fast, and then, yeah, I'm just going to try to kind of sneak back into the party as Eli must, and then just kind of ride it out.
Alright. As you go back downstairs, you hear, Red alert! Red alert! Red alert! Intruder! Intruder!
Okay, well,
Elon Musk is an intruder.
No, I meant...
No,
when I said that, I mean, I'm gonna go back downstairs, and, as I leave the elevator, I'm gonna transform back to Eli Musk.
Yeah.
Eli Musk and slip back into the party.
Alright. What I'm saying is this is what you're hearing afterwards. Intruder alert! Intruder alert!
Alright.
Building going on immediate lockdown. As you see, basically all the windows and doors have been barred up with metal.
Well, I make sure to put the flash drive in a little hidden sleeve inside my sleeve.
Yep. As they open one of the doors, they're basically checking everyone, checking they're checking their cards and whatnot.
Right. Well, I got this little compartment on the inside bit of my sleeve.
Yeah.
That kind of conceals the flash drive.
Yeah, I figured that part. But the thing is that all CEOs also have a card, and if that card doesn't match up, in other words, you might be boned.
Well, I just take a quick glance. Well, I think I would be smart enough to make some kind of using the ring. Right.
Right.
I would have seen what the card looks like due to me being the one guy that got fired.
Alright.
So yeah. So, like, I just make a replica. Like, I would have made a replica by the time I would have entered the act.
Yeah. Alright, so as they get to you, they're gonna go away. Hey, you have the expired license, Elon Musk, of the guy that we just fired 2 days ago.
No.
Well, yeah, sure.
No, I would have made a replica of like the format of the card, with like the current picture, you know, because Ring's awesome.
Yeah. As they scan it, they go, sir, please step aside, please.
Yes.
Your card doesn't match your information.
Doesn't?
No. Do you know why?
No. Why is that?
Well, it could be that the card reader's going out, but these are pretty good card readers. You made it very clear that security first, future forever.
Yes, I did.
Anyways, the reason why I bring this up is because your card doesn't match the card that we have in the system. Do you know why this is?
Why is that?
No, I'm asking why your card isn't reading as your card.
Oh, I would honestly have no foggy idea.
Oh wait, hey, are we supposed to get new cards soon? Yeah, I think so. He goes, that's probably it. It's just a new card. I'll be sure to note it down for later.
Alright.
Have a good day, Mr. Musk.
You too.
Sorry for the trouble.
It is fine.
Alright, and you
So
are
I
what?
leave the building.
Yeah, you leave the building more or less unscathed.
Alright. Like, I sneak into an alley, I kind of slink into an alleyway, and my dad look, and I go and see Robert.
Alright, and that's where we're going to end it for tonight.
Alright. It's not really nighttime for me. It's 6.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah. I know.
Anyways, thank you guys all for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this kind of content. If you want to see more, please do what you guys do. Like, follow, subscribe, whatever. So, until then, I'll see y'all mates next time. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.